Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in
building.
the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, there you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We were very happy to welcome Brandon Asselt to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Edmonton Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Edmonton Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's happening? It's Russell Holiday. I think it's perfect. It's time for the last Vancouver Canucks hockey game for the year. The Merciful End. Praise be. We finally made it. 82 games will happen at the end of the night today. My goodness gracious. Can you believe that we have survived another Canucks season? One of the worst Canucks seasons in the history of the franchise. And then we get to watch playoff hockey. So we do have some good stuff coming up. Even if, as Canucks fans, we don't get to watch our own team compete for the Stanley Cup, we do get to still watch the playoffs with no pressure, you know? It's the kind of the nice part. That's the, well, one of the few nice parts. Here's my copian going. We get to just watch the playoffs and be like, this is chill, bro. We're just straight chilling. So, the Merciful End, Canucks versus Edmonton Oilers. It's going to be a 6 o'clock start tonight. It's in Edmonton, so we start at 6 instead of 7. That's fine. And we're going to have a busy show, as we usually do here on Nothing is Perfect. I was just texting back and forth with Dave Brindle. As you can see on the... Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it pops in now. There's me. I'm stoked. The Merciful End has arrived. Dave Brindle, Dustin Boydell, Dobby, the whale. Dobby was a little psycho today. Just so everyone knows. His grandma came over and took him for a walk with Crystal because they want to practice because she's going to come over once the baby's here and help out with the dog. And Dobby's just like, It was the same thing at the vet. Okay, before we get to Dobby, oh my God. You guys always see him and he's just like, just a chill bro, just like hanging out, right? But I took him to the vet yesterday because he might have a cracked tooth, so we got to get that checked out. And the whole time, he's just looking at the vet like this and he's like, what is wrong with my dog? And the vet's like, your dog might have a heart murmur. And I'm like, he probably doesn't. It's probably because he's going. So they gave me some drugs. So we're going to drug up Dobby. We're going to drag him back to the vet next Wednesday. We're going to get his little heart checked out to see if he's got a heart murmur. I think it's just because he's going. So we're gonna give him drugs. We're gonna take him. Hopefully he's a more chill bro. We'll wait and see, because he got to get the heart checked out before he can get put under to get the teeth looked at. And they said the crack might not be bad enough, so that they might just be able to seal it up. So we'll wait and see. But Dobby, he's so crazy, and someday you guys will get to meet him in person, and then you'll get to see how crazy he is. All right, back to what we're doing tonight. As I get sidetracked by this little demon spawn right here. He looks so sweet and innocent. He is the devil. All right. So the lineup for tonight. Canucks, Oilers. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people in chat who are waiting for this game to get started. We'll go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. I'm not going to lie. I tried to find some kind of good stat, but there isn't a lot. There's not a lot lately between the Canucks and the Oilers. Although we can play spoiler against the Oilers tonight, which would be fun. Canucks starting lineup. We'll go through it. Spoiler alert on that one. No changes. It is literally the same lineup as the last game. So here we are. First intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll break down the ups and downs of the Vancouver Canucks first period of play. We're also going to talk about Dustin's 3-2-1 point format. So, you know, in the PWHL, you get 3 points for the regulation win. You get 2 points for an overtime and shootout win. And you get 1 point for the shootout win/loss. So Dustin made his own spreadsheet. So he's going to tell us what that would mean for the NHL now that we're at the end of the year. So a couple of interesting things as they move around. We're going to talk about Braden Coots moving on to the conference finals in the WHL. We're going to talk about Linus Karlsson possibly making it to Team Sweden for the World Championship. And we'll have a little bit of Abby news for you too, because Abby did assign a couple players
down to the ECHL. Now that they actually have players back from injury, it's crazy. If they don't have a full lineup on this weekend, after sending players down to the ECHL, I will blow a gasket. That's all I can say. I was texting back and forth because Dave Brindle is supposed to be here for the Dave Brindle show, but he was telling me that he was having trouble getting online because his internet was on the fritz. So we'll have to wait and see. If Dave Brindle cannot make it here, this beautiful man right here, if he can't make it, I'm quickly working on the stats for the entire season. So we'll have 81 games of data to talk about the stats for the Canucks, who has the most goals, who has the most assists, all that kind of fun stuff. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Dave trying to get online. And then Dustin Boydell would be back for the Rusty and Dusty post-game show, and we'll break down everything that happens between the Canucks and the Oilers. Back to the bar. All right, let's see who's in chat. Duncan, what's up, Duncan? Nice to see you. Cal McKenzie in the house. What's up, Cal McKenzie? Humongous just popped in the chat. What's up, Humongous? Casket Brain is here. What's up, Casket Brain? Nice to see you. HSM Fangirl is here. What's up, Fangirl? Nice to see one of our mods here. Prickfetti's here. 6 months as a member. What's up, Prickfetti? Always good to see you. And then Tillo is also in the house. What's up, Tillo? Nice to see you, my dude. You can actually read some of your chats now. Hi, Ryan. Looks like Ryan is here too somewhere. Ryan H. is in the chat. Is it Ryan H? It's got to be Ryan H, right? I think Connie McKenzie might be here too. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. So Connie McKenzie sent me this here. You guys remember Connie talking about the budgies? She sent me a picture of the budgies. Here it is. Oh my goodness. Look at this little budgie. Look at it. It's such a little precious nugget. 17 days old from Connie. Canucks fan from the start too. Isn't that cute? Back to the bar. Thank you for sending that to me, Connie. I appreciate it. What else? Saving the best for last. Luke Flyswatter in the chat. What's up, Luke Flyswatter? Nice to see you, my dude. By the way, hi, fangirl. We gotta be the Coiler spoiler tonight. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Wave! Wave! Poop on the Coilers. Yep. Canucks need to win in regulation, and the Kings and the Ducks win. So Colorado, Edmonton, Dallas, Minnesota in the same bracket. It's the last Canucks game day this year. One love to y'all. What's up, Cal McKenzie? Hi, Callum. Thanks for us. Thanks for the memories. Now that's thanks for the memories. And thanks, Fangirl, for modding the way through the season. Our Canucks baby budgies are growing stronger, and their feathers are finally coming in. Hey, Big Mac is here too, and he says, "What's shaking, everyone?" Howdy, Big Mac. You're welcome, Prickfetti. Hi, Big Mac. Thanks, Fangirl, for protecting our chat. You're welcome, Duncan. Prickfetti, Fangirl, Cadet Duncan, et al. We back next year. Toronto Maple Leafs, says Zach. What's up, Zach? Nice to see you, my dude. This year, it'll be for Tampa Bay. Uh-oh, Duncan. I'm on Team Habs, but we can still be friends. Yeah? Truce? Question mark. Awesome, Duncan. It's just hockey. Truce. I don't know about y'all, but I'm cheering for the Ottawa Senators because the Canucks are worse than poop. I mean, you're not wrong. They are pretty much worse than poop. That is an accurate way to describe the Vancouver Canucks as they are right now, because they're literally like, what are they? 20 points in last place or some nonsense like that. Like, it's absolute insanity how far behind the rest of the league they are. Much love. Got a new hockey romance book released like a week ago. Tank, baby, tank. It's Ryan Mellis, not Ryan H. It's Ryan Mellis. What's up, Ryan Mellis? Propose a toast to evil. Ryan, have you been harassing people on Twitter today for their terrible takes on many different subjects? I'm cheering for no team in the playoffs. Canucks are my team, and I'm not a bandwagon fan. Really? Congrats. That's awesome to hear. We already won the Tankathon. It's almost like we were first in the field of one. Go Canucks, go! The community is perfect. Gonna miss watching games with you all over the summer. So, Humongous, we will still be live for the playoffs. So we will be covering stuff. And then once we get to postseason, what we did last year is we still streamed at least once a week. So we will stream at least once a week, probably on Wednesdays through July and August. We'll see what happens in August because that's when the baby will be here. And then I'll also be doing what we did last year, where I brought all the guests that we had on over the course of the year, and I bring them on and we do a chat, just get caught up on what happened this year and what we're looking forward to for the next season. And maybe some new guests, because I'm working on a couple of things. I'm cheering for the Utah Mammoths in the playoffs, says Derek. What's up, Derek? Lloyd. Curse the Oilers and grant the Canucks a crushing victory to send Edmonton to battle the wagon that is the Avs. Yeah, Lloyd, what do you think about that, Lloyd? Lloyd! Look at... Is he trying to kill me with his eyes? I think he's trying to kill me with his eyes, guys. Please, Lloyd. Just curse the Oilers instead of me. Please, Lloyd. Okay, Lloyd, he's going away. Okay. Oh, Dobberton, drinking some chocolate milk to celebrate the merciful end of the season. I love me some chocolate milk. Dobberson takes the high road. Dobby, making Mio drink right now. What flavor, cadet? Back in a jiff. Still, silly Dobby, don't growl at the vet. I think Carlson is going to play in the World Championship in Sweden. Yes, Casket Brain. I heard the same thing. Me and Dustin are going to chat about it when he comes on for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. That is the plan. Stan. Cal McKenzie, Rusty, Dusty. And then Till's like, it's almost over. Yep. The game is almost on, and it's the last one this season. Canucks season is almost mercifully over, as is the description of this stream. The merciful end has arrived. Let's see. I'm trying to get this sheet up to date for you kids, because if Dave Brindle's not able to come on, and I want to make sure that I can show you all the fun stats about where the Canucks fall based on goals, assists, ice time, all that kind of stuff. And the thing is that it used to be Quinn Hughes that would constantly break my spreadsheet. But now, you know who it is? It's Phil Hronik. Phil Hronik always playing over... As soon as they play 24 minutes in a game, it breaks the spreadsheet. Because then it's like, oh, this isn't a time. This is a date. Stupid Phil Hronik playing so much. Okay. Let's see. Who else is here? Do you remember that commercial? It's never over. Just give me something to drink. No, Lipton's iced tea here. Huh. John Rambo screams, nothing is over. Rocky Balboa gets beaten up. Mickey tells him it's over. But then he drinks a Lipton's iced tea and beats the crap out of, I guess, Ivan Drago. I do remember that. Now that you describe it, I do remember that. Went to my first Canucks game on Tuesday. Absolute cinema. What's up, Knopf? Nice to see you, Knopf. That was a good one to go to. It was an exciting game. The Canucks don't play a lot of exciting games, but they sure did for you on your first game ever. That's a pretty sick one to go for your first game. People were posting their first game evers on Reddit, and I cannot remember what my first game ever was. I was too young. I must have been like... Man, how young was I when I went to my first Canucks game? No, it's gone. It's gone from my brain. Must have been with my dad, though, because my dad me and my dad and my brother bought seasons tickets. No, not seasons tickets. They were like quarter seasons tickets. They were like a mixer pack. It was pretty sick. You got to go to, I think we got like 10 games or something like that. If I recall properly. It has been many years though. I love Budgie, says Big Mac. Nothing is perfect. What's up, Swervin' Irvin? Nice to see ya. Be gentle with Dusty tonight, okay? Be his first time appearing on a different show. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. There he is. Trevor Linden, smiling away. Trevor Linden shows up in the stats that we want, but we don't really need today. Calvin 99 Charlie. Wave! Wave! Wave, wave, wave. That's how I imagine it goes, right? And Calvin 99 Charlie has tank, 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 tank. Nothing is perfect. I'm here in the background, just very busy. We getting your stream ready to go, I guess. Wave to Evil. So can I update about my channel? Yes. Yeah, too bad for the Jays. But they're all good. We're tanking next year too. I can't think about that yet, Knopf. I can't think about another year of the Canucks tanking. I mean, I would sort of be fine with it if they did it in a more entertaining fashion than they did this year. Like, can we lose more 1-goal games? That might be nice, you know? If the Canucks could lose, but not like horrendously and very ugly. Like, is that too much to ask? Because let me be honest. The draft class next year, there is a whole lot of really good centers coming up, apparently. The center depth for this upcoming draft appears to be really, really good. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see where the Canucks finish, because anything's possible. If they can get another good center, but then again, if they get another good center in this draft, maybe that's fine too. Are they going to draft Caleb Malholtra at third when they drop to third? Because of course they're going to drop to third because we're the Canucks. Apparently they're still going to get a good player if we drop to third anyways. So I go between calling them the Canucks and calling them we, because I also feel like a Canuck. From years of brainwashing when they said we are all Canucks. I'm just a fan. So I will say we might tank again next year. That is for sure. All right, I got one more game to paste into this spreadsheet. Did Zeev Buium play 24 minutes? Oh my God, Zeev Buium played 25 minutes against the who are these teams that we played? Against the Kings. That's crazy. Because he broke my sheet. Usually it's just, and Phil Hronek didn't. Zeev Buium was the high minute man. I didn't even notice that. And Zeev Buium played 25 minutes, and 24:06 of it was even strength. That's crazy. That must be his highest minutes for the entire season. All right. The sheet is up to date. Look at that. Only 3 players played the entire season. Okay, let's hop over to the stats that we want, but we don't really need, shall we? One last quick check. KJ Brazy, salutations all from KJ Brazy Squared. Does that mean KJ Brazy's here too? Did I miss KJ Brazy? Leah Herring is here. I guess streaming will be hard next season with the baby. I'm just going to have the baby like right here. Just going to The baby's going to get used to it. Oof, playoff streams, W. I will tune in for all the summer streams I can. Cool. Jack Maloney's here. What's up, Jack Maloney? Can't think of a better way to end the year than fucking over the Oilers. Oh, man, I'm pumped. Me too. Send the demon dog to take out Lloyd. Yeah, maybe Dobby can take out Lloyd. Wouldn't that be sick? Kayla's here. Hey, it's game day. Was outside playing basketball. Ooh, how's your game? Pedersen should start microdosing. Would that help? Maybe that would help. I bet it would help. Green Kool-Aid is greater than. Green Jello is greater than. Dalton is Florida man. I went to my first Bolts game in 2023. Tillo, I never actually looked at the prices for hockey games until 2022. Always thought they were too expensive. Yeah, I think I saw a post today that said the cheapest ticket to a game to go see the Buffalo Sabres is like $400 or something. It's crazy. Okay. Canucks on Thursday have played 628 games. They're 263, 296, and 69, dude. So once again, we don't want to lose in overtime. At home, they've played 246 games. They're 123, 193, and 30. Away, they've done more away games, like quite a few, almost 140 games more away. They're 140, 203, and 39. So they're not great on Thursday on the road. April the 16th, we're getting to the part of the season where there haven't been a lot of games. They've only played 8 games on April the 16th. They've only won a single game. Oh boy, here we go. Like I said, these stats are not great for the Canucks today. They're 1-5-2 all time on April the 16th. And on the road, they've never won a single game on the road. They're 0-2-1 in 3 games on April the 16th. Canucks versus Oilers. These two franchises have played 275 times. The Canucks are 115, 126, and 34 overall against the Oilers. In Edmonton, they are 20 games below 500, which is pretty painful. Which is not as bad as I expected to be, considering they had Wayne Gretzky. And then they're 51, 71, and 15 in 137 games. This is where it gets even worse. In the last 10 games, the Canucks are 3-7. Oh my God, they've only scored 21 goals and they've allowed 40. So they've been outscored by essentially double. Oh my God, it's Brendan Batchelor on TV. Why is Brendan Batchelor on TV? Where's Shorty? Oh my God, where's Shorty? Does anyone know? What happened to Shorty? Huh. Is it like not on radio? Like what's going on? Huh. All right. I don't know. Let me know, guys, if you can figure it out. Janice is here. I listened to the interviews of my Oilers and they all said that there was no choice but to win tonight. I hope so too. What's up, Janice? Nice to see you. All right, so back to it. The Oilers have scored 40 goals against the Canucks in the last 10 games. That's 4 per game and only allowed 21. That's crazy. Canucks versus Oilers on Thursday, 24 games. This is the only stat that comes to close to being good for the Canucks right now. They've played 24 times on Thursday. The Canucks are 13-10-1, so it is a winning record. They're 9-6-1 in Vancouver, but they're also 4-4 on Thursday against the Oilers all time. So that's good. They're 500. They have a chance to go above 500 against the Oilers in Edmonton. Current leading scorer for goals for the Canucks versus the Oilers, Besser is 19 and 36. He's also got 15 assists, making it 34 points overall in 36 games, so almost a point per game. Trevor Linden Trevor Linden, Thursday leader. He's leading in all categories. He's got 5 goals, 7 assists, and 12 points in 11 games. I think Brock Besser has like 9 points or something like that. Or he'd need to get a hat trick or something to tie Trevor Linden right now. Daniel Sedin is the all-time leader against the Oilers for the Canucks. 37 goals in 93 games. His brother Henrik had 67 assists in 96 games. And then Daniel Sedin has 84 points in 93 games. It should also be noted, I didn't put it on here too, that Henrik Sedin also has 84 points, but it's in 96 games. Draisaitl leads the Oilers against the Canucks with 29 goals in 50 games. And then McDavid has the... Podkolzin not playing tonight. What is happening? McDavid has 47 assists in 45 games and 71 points. He is absolutely dominant. Right? That's crazy. He gets an assist every single game. McDavid also has the most goals, assists, and points on Thursdays. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins has 5 goals in 8 games. So if he scores and McDavid doesn't, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins will be the all-time Thursday leader. And then Yeri Curry has 55 goals. Wayne Gretzky with 103 assists against the Canucks in 64 games and 153 points in 64 games, which is absolutely insane. We didn't get a chance to look at all the team stats because I took too long to go through these. In fact, we're probably just going to have to skip these two and get back to the bar and do the starting lineup, which, like I said, has not changed. Oh, wait. Try this. Liam Ogren, Teddy Bluger, and Brock Besser playing together. Then we've got Marco Rossi playing with Drew O'Connor and Linus Karlsson. We've got Atu Ratu playing with Ty Mueller and Curtis Douglas. And then we've got EP40 playing with Niels Big Hog Hoglander and Jake DeBrusk, which is technically the first line, but I have it listed as the fourth line. I don't know. Defensively, same lines. We got Ziv Buim and Phil Hronik still playing together. We've got Marcus Pettersson and Tom Wielander playing together. And then we also have DPD and Kirill Kudratsev still playing together, which is great to see. And then Kevin Lankinen gets the last start of the year. You love to see it. And then Eric Hunter shows up and he's like, you know what? Here's $1. Thanks, Eric Hunter, for donating $1 to Dobby's college education fund. We appreciate you, my dude. That's great. Thank you very much for donating. That's why you're in the rafters. Look at you go. And give that dono a thumbs up here. All right, let's get the scoreboard open too, because we are going to be keeping our eyes on 2 other games tonight, the Anaheim game and the LA game. So right now, Anaheim is tied with the Predators 2-2 in the second period. LA is about to get underway here. So we will be keeping a close eye on both of those. Hunter hype. Hunter. Agreed. Bloogie Man should resign. I hope so too. Guy's a beauty. David Olson's in the chat. What's up, David Olson? Nice to see you, my dude. James C. Kirk is here. What's up, James C. Kirk? Puck drop after 20. At 20 after it's scheduled. Yep. Well, it's about to drop. It's only about 8 minutes. So, all right. Let's get the game clock ready to go because things are about to get underway here. McDavid wins the opening faceoff. This first period of play of the last game of the season for both the Oilers and the Canucks. So weird. Brendan Batchelor calling the game. Does anyone know what happened with Shorty? It looks like Dave's going to be good to go. Ogren dumps the puck in. Picked up by the Oilers. And they'll start out. Backhander. Looks like Hyman's back in the game too. I wasn't sure if he was going to be playing tonight. And the puck bounces in on Lankinen. Lankinen gloves that puck and hangs on. First whistle of this 82nd game. Chris Knobloch. Oh, look who it is. It's Mohammed in the chat. What's up, Mohammed? Big thanks to Russ and this awesome community. Appreciate the dedication all year long. Let's go, Canucks! Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. Thank you very much, Mohammed, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you, my dude. Always fun to have you in chat. I love the positivity you bring. I know that chat appreciates it too. One of our wonderful perfectionists. You'll love to see it. Weird hearing the radio play-by-play guy. Yeah, Carly Girly Girl in the chat. What's up, Carly Girly Girl? Mohammed Hype. Shorty taking an early summer. Yee. Mohammed Hype. Let's go, Vancouver. Mohammed Hype. Nothing is perfect. Batch said Shorty is fine, but this is the next step towards Brandon Assel getting promoted to the big club. Huh. Is Shorty going to retire? Oh, what the hell? Tank, baby, tank! As Trent Frederick gets a goal as he goes to the front of the net. Short backside. How do you describe that? It's a backdoor play. And we're barely 2 minutes into this game, and I've got a bag on my head already. Oh my God, Canucks. Kudratsev's stick is broken. Oh, Kudratsev's stick explodes on him, so he can't even defend the backdoor play. Brutal. Poor Kudratsev. That's terrible luck for the young defenseman. Only just under 2 minutes into the game, and the Oilers have taken the lead. Brutal. I told you, Russ, laugh out loud. Tank, 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 tank. Tank, 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 tank. Tank, 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 tank. Tank, 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 tank. Coconuts go! Coconuts go! Says Ryan H. What's up, Ryan H? Fangirl's like, boo. Hi, Muhammad. 1-0 Edmonton. Oh, frig off, says KJ Brazy squared. I did a double header of vids tonight. Cool. Hi, Gary, says James C. Kirk. Oh, the Oilers coming offside. Brutal. Greg Ang, bruh. Frig off, Leahy. Already, says Sir HCL. David Olson's got the mustache and the glasses on. Then he's got sunglasses. Then he's got regular glasses. Kayla, says James C. Kirk. Shorty is crying uncontrollably. I bet she is, bro. Silent Lamb the Games. Silent Lamb the Games. What's up, Silent Lamb the Games? Dope! No more tank, please, says Dijon Mustard. Dang it, says Muhammad. Oilers bring it back in. Shot to the front of that, saved by Langton. Rebound, squirts off the boards, ends up bouncing to the middle. EP40 digs it off the boards. And then the puck comes back in, but offside. I don't think that should have been offside because I'm pretty sure that was a Canuck player who brought that back into the zone, but Shorty got 3 more years under his contract, says Girly Girl. Hi, James. That didn't take long. Crying and laughing. Should have started with it on laugh out loud. Good Lord, crying. Come on, Canucks. That's what she said. I guess you could say. Ducks are winning now. They are doing their part. Yeah, Ducks are winning now. Okay, Oilers keep it in. Pass down the boards. Back to the blue line. Podkolzin passes across to the far side. Back over for Ekholm, but that one gets blocked by a Canuck player. And then the Canucks will fly it out to the center ice. Ogren has a step, beats out the icing call. Good work there by Ogren. He's on the boards. Gets it over for Besser. Besser skates behind the net. Passes out front. Good stick there by the Oilers, though, and they'll poke that one all the way down the ice. Lankinen comes out. Long pass all the way up to Besser, who throws the puck in. Looks like it's going to be Ingrid in net for the Oilers tonight. Ingram, who was in the AHL to start the year. Maybe the Oilers are trying to take a bit of advice from the Canucks and just play an AHL goalie. Ogren with the wheels. Just Lamb. Okay, I'll call you Lamb from now on. Lamb! I won't sing Lamb Chop Play Along. I won't sing Lamb Chop Play Along. I won't sing Lamb Chop Play Along. Did he just say EP40 is our highest score? He is. EP40 has 51 points, I believe, which is our highest score. There it is, 51 points in 74 games played. Back to the bar. Canucks carry it out. Mueller gets over the blue line, gets the puck deep. Guillaume came in and tried to play it behind the net, but that one's blocked by the Oilers. Now Douglas keeps it in. Skating towards Kapanen. Kasperi Kapanen plays it up the boards. Canucks intercept it. Douglas puts it back for Guillaume. Guillaume fires it towards the front of the net. Ingram makes a glove save and hangs on to the puck with 14:54 left to go here in the first period of play. She made the song Espresso. Shorty enjoys the mall. Thanks, Big Mac. Maybe Shorty got lost at West Edmonton Mall. Click here to support Russ and Dusty. If I had to guess, Shorty is possibly sick. Thanks, Tillo. Let's get busy. One who notoriously kills men in her vids. Thanks, Prickfetti. Yeah, hi, Tillo. Yes, hopefully one of the 4 Team Gray gets one. Boo, says Kayla. That's when the Canucks got scored on. Plays back underway, but after a face-off win, the Oilers will get it up. McDavid cuts across the slot. Pass over for Hyman, who takes a shot, and that one's saved by Lankinen. Good reverse hit there from EP40 on Hyman, who goes down. Hilarious. Canucks can't get it out. So it looks like it is going to be EP40 versus the McDavid line. So we'll see how he does in that shutdown roll. Hoglander with a nice pass back to EP40. And now Bouillon skates through the faceoff circle with a little bit of space, takes a shot to the front of it. That one's blocked by Hyman. That one's picked up by McDavid. He'll skate out through center. Gets across the blue line, stick handling, drops over Bouchard, who gets checked from behind by Mr. Petey. And the puck ends up in the corner. DeBrusque plays it up to the blue line, but Hoglander couldn't get the job done and get it out. Puck ends up back on an Oilers stick. Oh, and then McDavid alone in front of the net. Not the guy you want to leave alone in front of the net, guys. Gets a backhand on Lankinen, but Lankinen makes the stop and hangs on. KIJHL final starts tomorrow. Interesting. Hashtag free Bagsy. Hashtag bags for Bagsy. Yep. Got all the bags. Free Bagsy. Bags for Bagsy. You got it, Lamb. You know what's going on. I'm going to ask Dusty to sing Sabrina Carpenter's song now. I don't know any, though. Tonight, Dusty is the first non-nothing is perfect with his first non-nothing appearance. What about his Twitch channel? On YouTube, I guess I should say. David Olson is apparently a dinosaur. And then he's got a bunch of... are those TVs? Yeah, those are TVs. Lamb of God, laugh out loud. The wheels on Ogren go round and round. The wheels on Ogren go round and round. Round and round. Round and round. The wheels on Ogren go round and round. All through the town. PD is the highest scorer. Yep. KJ Brazy's laughing and crying. Isn't he tied? No. He has 51. Hronek has 49. I think DeBrusque can pass him with 3 points. Brock Besser can tie him. Let's just make this bigger, shall we? EP40 has 51 points. Hronek has 49. Brock Besser has 48. Jake DeBrusque has 42. So Jake DeBrusque would need 9 points to tie and 10 points to pass. He can get a 10-point game, right? Hronek has the best chance of passing him. Let's just put it that way. Back to the bar. I think I can use my pad to do intermission interviews. What's my pad? He's tied down. Oh, highest point getter. Yeah. Oh, the linesman dropped the puck, but didn't like the way he dropped it. So they'll redo it with Marco Rossi taking a defensive zone draw, which is kind of weird because Rossi was kind of trash in the faceoff dot. But he does win that one. Pass out into the neutral zone, dumped deep by Carlson. He plays it up the boards. Marcus Pettersson plays it down low. That one gets by Drew O'Connor. Linus Carlson steps in the way, though. Drew O'Connor trying to fight for the puck against Nurse. Nurse gets it over to his defensive partner. Oh my God, why is that so small? Holy cow. The wheels on the bus go on Ogren, go round and round, round and round. Oh no, what did you do to me, Gary? Hi, Kayla, Prickfetti, Calvin, KJ, Russell, and the rest of chat. How's it going, Colin Whitehead? Nice to see you, my dude. Still laughing and crying. My bad. Heroic needs 3 points. What's up, Colin? Duncan? Oh, I didn't ever stop the clock. 13:26 left to go here in this first period of play. Canucks win another one in their own zone after an icing call. Pass across from Bouchard down to the far side. McDavid dashes behind the net. Passes out into the slot. Bouchard fakes a shot and passes down low for Savoy. And Tank, baby, Tank! Savoy all alone on the short side. Another backdoor play as the Canucks get exposed for that play. They get exposed on the backdoor many, many times. And the Oilers have taken the lead as Drew O'Connor gives the puck away. And then who is it? So Vilander, yeah, nobody takes him. The guy is just all alone. He's all alone on the backside. And Savoy with all of the net in the whole world to shoot at. And he puts the puck right in. And the Oilers lead 2-0. Not a great start for this Canucks team that came into this game on a 3-game winning streak. I think the Oilers really want to not play the Colorado Avalanche in the first round of the playoffs. Steve William drops the puck for Hronek, who passes one up for Ogren. Now Hronek bounces one out to Besser. Besser drops it over for Blueger, back for Besser. Besser flips one high. Frederick gets in the way. Ogren comes crashing in, but can't come up with the puck. Oilers now play it into their own slot. And Frederick will stop up at center before passing it up to the blue line. Knocked in deep. William first one on it. He takes a hit into the corner. Hronek, though, picks it up, plays it to the middle. Blueger. Now it's a 3-on-2 for the Canucks. 4-on-2. Hronek with a shot to the front of the net, and that was a weak wrister. And Igren had no trouble gloving that one and hanging on. And then the boys at center ice. Wow, there's a fight. We didn't even see it was over so quick. Looks like DPD's on top of someone. DP, let's see if we can get a replay of that one. We didn't see any of that fight, and suddenly he's on top of his man. Big smile on the face of Colton Dock as DPD trying to spark his team as they have a bit of a sleepy start. Oh, maybe they talked about it. Looks like Colton Dock got at least one punch in. DPD buckled, got back up, and then ended up on top. So one punch, I think, landed in that fight. Colton Dock checking for damage on the knuckles. The young guy stepping up in this game. I think he may be cursed. PD may need an exorcism. I don't think Oilers versus Colorado is going to happen. So DPD standing up for Bouillon because Bouillon took a bump from Doc. See if this changes the temperature of the game, but right now it's 6 shots for the Oilers, 1 shot for the Canucks. Marcus Pettersson plays behind the net. Now the Canucks move out. Atu rings the puck in, comes around, up the boards. Stopped by Douglas, who plays it around behind the net. Past everyone, though. Vilander comes down from the point, kicks it down low. Ratu's there too, but the Oilers come up with it and they'll start out. Now Ratu's strong on the stick. The Oilers player falls at center ice. But then Nurse skates it in over the blue line. That was Curtis Lazar who fell. Former Vancouver Canuck Curtis Lazar. One of a couple of former Canucks playing for the Oilers these days. Ugh, wow, poor guy. Isn't that bag stuff, Russ? Isn't that bag stuff, Russ? Laugh out loud. I don't understand the question. Isn't that bag stuff, Russ? Laugh out loud. I'm confused. Oh, stuffy. There you go. No, it's got breathing holes. That's why I put a breathing hole in. The Shamshung Galaxy. Puck goes out of play. Over the glass in the Canucks zone. Yeah, just terrible defensive coverage. So Vilander leaves the other side of the net to take the man in front. And then the other defenseman chases, and that leaves the guy behind the net on the backdoor play. Russ has got a 5-head. Yes, I have absolutely a 5-head. You can park a semi-trailer on my head. Russell, after the season, you should add the tank bag on the bar as a shrine to this horrible season where nowhere but up to go from here. Correct. I would, but instead, I will be burning this bag. We are going to have a ritual burning of the tank bag at the end of the season. Ogren fans on a dumping attempt. I think the Canucks are offside, but apparently not. That's weird. Bobbled puck by the Oilers player behind his net. Canucks knock it down in the neutral zone. Veronic passes over for Bluger. Bluger snaps the puck in. Puck takes a weird bounce off the end boards. Gives Besser a chance to get to it. Plays it up the boards, but it's away from any of his teammates. And the Oilers will chop it down the ice. Zeev William first one back onto it. And that puck took a friendly Canuck roll. Oh, hello. Y'all see the Street Fighter movie trailer and Mortal Kombat? It's the fucking 90s again, boys. Oh, hello, Swervin. Hi, Colin. Boo. Fuck sakes. 2-0 now. Yep. Yeah, KJ. I seen the trailer. Looks awesome. All right. Learn the rules, Oilers. And they're going to toss Petey out of the draw because the linesman's a dickhead, but he doesn't have to leave because it's an icing. Petey does win the drawback, but puck gets by DeBrusque. And then Podkolzin tries to put the puck in, but ends up hitting the linesman at center. Canucks recover it. Marcus Pettersson receives a pass in his own zone. And he gives it over for Vilander, who gets the center, dumps the puck in. Puck in. Ingram can't stop it. Puck rolls up the boards for DeBrusque. DeBrusque back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Takes a weird bounce. Pettersson gets it behind the net. Throws it out front. Good pass out front. And a shot towards the front of the net by Linus Karlsson, but couldn't beat Ingram. Need I say, Petey looked a little bit like Wayne Gretzky on that one? With a pass from Wayne Gretzky's office behind the net. Oh, man. There's some rage bait for you. Yeah, it was O'Connor's fault. He mishandled the puck, and that turned the things over. But also, the defensive structure is just wrong. Like, Vilander should have had the guy on the other side of the net, but instead he took the guy in front, and then Marcus Pettersson chased. They do have the goal visualizer. In the next break, I'll show you. Russ, is it possible to double bag it? Laugh out loud. Maybe. I did have another bag. We ordered from the same place the other night. And I was like, maybe I can have another bag. And Crystal's like, just throw it away. I'm like, come on, it'll be fun. Shot to the front of the net. That one's blocked in front. Oilers turn back in their own zone, skate all the way behind their own net. Pass back behind for Nurse. Canucks will change. Oilers are changing too. Nurse starts out slowly. Pass into the neutral zone. Henrique gets it deep. Steve William plays it up the boards. Canucks pass across the zone. Steve William has it again. Now he'll fire a puck up into the neutral zone. The Oilers tip it away, though. And then they give it right back to Douglas, who takes a wild backhander up for Atu. Oilers in their own zone now. Pass up into the neutral zone. Puck all the way down the ice. Lankinen cues it up behind his net. He'll ring it around the boards. Puck ends up going off Atu into the middle for Douglas. Douglas flips one up. Now it's a breakaway. Ty Mueller in. Dinks. Scores! Ty Mueller with his first career NHL hockey goal as he gets a breakaway, takes the bouncing puck, and gets in on Ingram and does an old Max Sasson impersonation, sliding it 5-hole right between the wickets. And the Vancouver Canucks are within 1 goal now. Woo! You love to see it. What a beautiful pass. Does well to take it with his foot. Kicks it up to his stick. Dekes across the top of the crease and slides it right through the 5-hole as Ty Mueller scores his first career NHL hockey goal. You love to see it. 2-1. Apparently the Canucks are not going to go away that easily. Curtis Douglas gets his 3rd assist of the year. And Kevin Lankinen gets an assist. We'll see if that stands because, like I said, I think it might have gone off Atu. But we'll wait and see. We shall wait and see. Canucks make it a 1-goal game. You love to see it. Mail the bag to Aquilini. Russ should frame the tank bag. Laugh out loud. Uh-oh. Looks like the Canucks just took a penalty. Ty Mueller with his first NHL goal. You'll love to see it. Bobby's here. What's up, People's First? Got Oilers right where we want them. Yes, Woovers McGee. What's up, my dude? I wouldn't mind another year of Foot and a Kane extension to help next year's chase for DuPont. But I'm afraid Russ, Dusty, and other Fran content creators would go Steve Dangle crazy if it happens. Laugh out loud. Yes. Just incredible in the chat. And he is exactly pointing out how crazy I would end up if they brought back both Foot and Kane. Oh my goodness gracious. Please don't. Big Mac, go, 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 boom, go, 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 go. Luke Flyswatter is here and he's like, go, go, go. And then HMS Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Big Mac, go. Milosh, wow. Trick Betty, go, 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 go. Ty Mueller. Carly Gurley, go, 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 go. Tillo, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Let's go. It's KJ Brazy. 1. Go, go, go. Mueller. Go, 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 go. Mueller. KJ, Calvin 99 Charlie. Go, 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 go. Thomas, I think Mini versus Dallas is going to tax Dallas too much, and the Stars will lose in round 2. Huh. What is this? What animal is that? Is that an animal? What the heck is that, Swervin? I can't even tell. Mueller! Tillo gifting a membership to celebrate Ty Mueller's first goal in the NHL. And that one goes out to Cannon Arm. Congratulations, Cannon Arm, for getting your free gifter membership courtesy of Tillo. And thank you very much, Tillo, for gifting a membership to celebrate Ty Mueller's goal. Like I said, that's great. If you're wondering how you can get a gifted membership and you haven't gotten one yet, please do the following. Click the join button below me. That'll bring you down to membership. You click on the 3 dots beside that. That'll bring you over to gift membership settings. Click on that, and that'll bring you over to allow gifted membership. Once you do that, bam, you too can receive gifted memberships courtesy of wonderful people like Tillo or Hunter or Major or whoever else decides that they want to donate. The Oilers are on the power play. Clock is not accurate though, so we'll get that one up to date. Minute 30 or just under a minute 30 left to go for the Oilers. 6:30 left to go here in the first period. Oilers lose the puck into the neutral zone. Nugent Hopkins knocks it down there. They'll turn. Backhand pass over for McDavid, who skates it into the blue line. He gets a shot towards Lankinen, who gets a piece of it. The puck goes wide. Puck now dumped around behind the net. Comes up the boards. Bouchard's there waiting for it. Plays it back down low. Puck rung around the boards. Comes up the other side for Nugent Hopkins, who plays it to the middle. McDavid through the faceoff circle. Tries to go backdoor play, and this time the man was being covered by Marcus Pettersson. The Canucks recover the puck, and they'll dump it down the ice with just under 45 seconds left to go here on this first power play of the game. Hockey from home is here. What's up, Hockey from home? Nice to see you. Nice. I love the Jurassic Park one. Ha ha! Go. Puck gets knocked out. Drew O'Connor brings it in. Puts it towards the front of the net. Puck, though, comes off the boards. And now the Oilers have an odd man rush going the other way, a 3-on-2. As they deke. Putting the backdoor play again. It's another backdoor play. Tag, baby, tag. Gets Savoy, gets another goal on another backdoor play. Drew O'Connor with another ill-timed giveaway as he gave the puck away essentially in the offensive zone. And the Vancouver Canucks are down by 2 goals once again. What a terrible play by Drew O'Connor. And then McDavid just finds Matt Savoy all alone on the other side as both the Canucks defenders get tied up in the middle. And the Vancouver Canucks are now down by 2 goals again. 2 goals now that are on the shoulders of one Drew O'Connor. He wins the Unsung Hero of the Year award and then gives up 2 goals to start the next game. Just can't handle the pressure of that title, I guess. Savoy again. Yep. 99 subscribers. 90 subscribers. Our Unsung Heroes, his Tense and Release. Yeah, Tense and Release. You got it. We're on the same page. Unsung Hero. And then Woofers McGee, like, you know what? I'm going to donate 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Woofers McGee. I always love your picture, too. If I want to do my best Woofers McGee impersonation, I'm going to go like this, right? Oh, no, it's like this. 5 gifted memberships coming in from Woofers McGee. And those are going out to Kill Benji, Jay Parka, K the Gamer, Droog G, and Keith Catherine. So congratulations to Kill Benji, Jay Parka, K the Gamer, Drew G, and Keith Catherine, all getting free gift memberships courtesy of this beautiful human, Mr. Woofers McGee. I appreciate you donating to Dobby's college education fund. With all of his crazy worked up behavior lately, he definitely needs it. Thank you very much, Woofers McGee. I appreciate you, my guy. McDavid takes the puck away from Hronek. Hronek has a couple words for him. Now they're just hanging out behind the net together. Bouchard comes down from the point. Carlson picks it up on the boards. He'll work the puck out into the neutral zone. Canucks only have 4 shots right now. Woofers hype! Woofers hype! Do you think he's on TV and watches the game? Woofers McGee Dodo hype! I thought it was 9 p.m. in Ontario right now from home from hockey. Woofers hype! W Woofers! Woofers hype! Howdy hockey, says Prickfetti. Let's go! 5 memberships, 5 goals for the Canucks. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. That's what you're trying to manifest, 5 goals for the Canucks. I'm hoping so too, my dude. We got to hit the big 100. We have a new grade to turn to the green side. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood hockey from home. All right, Canucks bring it out. Good speed. Bluger waits up. Waits. Passes over Besser. Besser back to the blue line. Dratsev puts it down low for EP25. And then Ingram bobbles the puck for a moment. Nugent Hopkins clears him out of the crease. But Kudratsev trying to set up EP25 for yet another goal in back-to-back games. That would have been great. Trying to use their own backdoor play against them. That look in. Interesting. Maybe they'll have a look at it. Congrats, Duncan. Come on, Kings and Flames. Everyone else is scoring. Prickfetti, what is this? Prickfetti now gifted 5 gifted memberships. And that one goes out to Hockey from Home, Jeremiah Jackson, Dr. Ty Y, YouTube, KJ Brazy Squared, and Matt Bandera. Matt Bandera, one of my old cooks. What's up, my dude? Long time no see. Prickfetti gifting 5 gifted memberships. I guess I can show that to you. Hockey from Home. Congratulations, Hockey from Home. Jeremiah Jackson, Dr. Ty YouTube, KJ Brazy Squared, Matt Bandera, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of this beautiful human, Prickfetti. That's awesome, you guys. That's very generous. The Canucks are playing like crap, and you're like, you know what? Let's try and manifest some goals. Fetty high. 5 membos for 5 goals against the Jets. Oh, yeah. There it is. The Sharks are beating the Jets 5-1 right now. Oh, no. The Predators have taken the lead. The Predators are up 4-3 on the Ducks. And then the Kings and the Flames. What a surprise. Oh, my God. The Kings are out shooting the Flames 10-2. Oh my God. Prickfetti's like, yay, hockey. And then Hockey's like, thanks, Prickfetti. Yay, KJ, says Kayla. Zach says, wow, Hockey from Home, first try, laugh my ass off. Thank you very much, Prickfetti. I appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund, you beautiful human. Face off in the Oilers zone. Rossi in to take it. He wins it back to Booyam. Booyam down the boards. That one gets knocked back, though. And it's a partial break for Frederick. He waits up, puts it to the front of the crease. And then the Canucks will knock it away, though. Back to the blue line. Shot towards the front of that. That one goes wide. Off the end boards. Back to the blue line. Knocked in. Past Hronek. Up the boards. Now gets thrown around to the near side. Chipped to the middle. Spun up. Firing it towards the front of the net is the Oilers player, Mr. Emberson. Puck down, around, behind, up the boards again on the near side. Kept in there again by Emberson. Blocked by Rossi. He kicks it up for Neil's Big Hoglander. So it looks like they might have juggled the lines now. We got Hoglander, Rossi, and O'Connor out there. We'll have to wait and see. We got Vilander and Booyam out there together. Now we got Bluger and Ogren and Rossi. Bluger, Ogren, and Besser. Besser and Ogren are in 2-on-2. Drop the puck back. Pass across for Besser. He drops it over for Marcus Pettersson. Back to Besser on the blue line. Shot towards the front of that one's knocked down by Bouchard. And then Bouchard throws himself to the ice like a little bitch. And that'll be a penalty against the Canucks as they do not touch the puck. So the Oilers pull the goalie. Bouchard throws himself to the ice and draws another penalty. Oilers control. Bouchard at the blue line. Waits, holds, passes over McDavid, skates through the top. Another backdoor play. It's literally a Matt Savoy hat trick from the exact same spot. 1 minute left to go here in this first period of play, and the exact same play burns the Canucks 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row. Time, baby, time. Are we on dead last? Can we get out of it? No. But guess what? The Vancouver Canucks cannot defend the backdoor play, apparently. I want to see this penalty again. Oh my God. Bouchard throws himself to the ice. What a little piece of shit. Learn to fucking skate, Bouchard. Fuck me gently. That is an accurate way to say this. Holy shit, Savoy has a hattie already. Yep. If it weren't for the Mueller goal, that would have been a natural hat trick in the first period of play. All of them. Every single one of those was a backdoor play. Oh, the hats are coming onto the ice. So it'll take a minute for them to clear these out. We won't be seeing Russ's face anymore. Nope. I'm going to have this damn bag on my head for the rest of the night. McDavid is just too good. Prigfetti says, tank, 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 tank. Mohammed says, dang it, Canucks. Again, seriously? Jesus, damn. Boo. They scored. 4-1 now. I'm convinced Captain Kirk's gifted is turned off. Yeah, me too. Drysdale watch him from the stands. Have a nice snack. Yeah, it is funny hockey from home. Got one first time membership getting gifted, but James and Kayla can't get one, Calvin. Isn't that weird? Super hype. At least we aren't getting shut out. Yeah. Boo. What is happening right now? The Canucks can't defend a backdoor play. Every single one of these goals for Matt Savoy was a backdoor play. Look at this. Watch Matt Savoy. McDavid skates around behind the net. Matt Savoy goes backdoor completely all alone. Right? Back to the bar. Insane. It's 4-1 now. Yeah, I didn't update the score. Here we go. Hi, Colin. Hi, Eric. McDavid doesn't seem to care. Yeah, I don't think he does. Because it doesn't look like the Ducks are going to be able to get the job done anyways. Murphy keeps it in at the blue line. Oilers play it down behind the net. Oilers really don't want to play Colorado. Shot to the front of the net. Todd Colson with a good screen in front. Lankinen ends up out of his net. Gets back in time. Puck back to the blue line. Another shot to the front of the net. Blocked by Carlson. Carlson with a good slash to the legs of the player who's standing beside. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Let me get that. Oh, God, off my face for a second. Holy crap. Gotta get Discord open and ready to go for Mr. Paragolfer Pro. Oh man, the Canucks suck so bad. Dustin looks stoked. He looks so stoked, and he's wearing his jersey. He hasn't been wearing his jerseys lately. Probably at a protest. But right now, he's wearing his jersey, but he doesn't look stoked. What did you say? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, he's saying 1 sec. Dustin's computer has gone sideways on him, I guess. Is it mine? Let's check mine. That should be working. WTF, mate? All right, well, we're waiting for Dustin to see if it's on his end. It might be on my end, but I don't think it is. Let's go have a look at the backdoor plays, because we already looked at the first one. So here's the backdoor play. This is the first one we looked at. So Matt Savoy skates through the slot. McDavid goes behind. All right, Dustin's going to start his Discord. Backdoor play. Bam. All right, so that's the first one. Remember that, backdoor play. Matt Savoy, again, second goal. Watch number 22. McDavid gets the puck from Savoy. Savoy skates down. McDavid cuts across. And then look at this again. It's insanity. Can you hear me now? Hello, bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Okay. Do you want to try I'm going to send Dustin a Zoom call. If that works. Technical difficulties, kids. Let's try it one more time. How about now? Nope. Should be the same as always. I'm getting input volume on my side. Oh, you guys can see my damn face. All right. Alrighty then. How about now? Can you hear me now? Now I can't hear you. Can you hear me? You can't hear anything? Banana, 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 terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta pie. Banana, 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 terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta pie. You may all learn to feed from the horse with bad feet. Eat the sweet milky seed. I'm not getting Dustin's audio now. Now he's texting me, I think. Banana, 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 terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta pie. Banana, 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 terracotta, banana, terracotta, terracotta pie. How about now? All right, Dustin's going analog on his phone. Hopefully this works. Do you want to turn your phone sideways? All right, perfect. All right, cool. Nothing is perfect. And here he is, the Silver Fox.
Oh my God.
Ups and downs of the first period. Backdoor plays. Definitely a down for the Canucks.
Oh my. Yeah, definitely a down for the Canucks. What is I don't know what is going on with my setup, man. That's frustrating. Anywho.
your setup's running like the Canucks defensive structure. As I was showing the kids, every single one of those Merciful boys goals was literally a backdoor play where he was all alone on the other side of the net. Every single one.
Yep. Yeah, no, 100%. That's absolutely what happened. Connor McDavid kind of got everyone running around, got over aggressive on a shorthanded play, so gave up the goal there as well. And yeah, I mean, it's just a disaster period for the Canucks pretty much. No real hope of playing spoiler against the Oilers now. And it doesn't really seem like it's going to matter looking at the out-of-town scoreboard here.
Yeah, we've got the
Let's see
Kings
here.
and the Flames still tied in the first intermission, but we've got at the second intermission, we have the Ducks and the Preds, with the Predators winning 4-3, coming out of the second intermission with a power play, so they have a chance to add to that lead as well.
Yep, exactly.
The one up, Ty Mueller gets his first NHL goal. That's kind of what I was hoping for, to see get him one before the end of the year, because that man is deserving of it after all of the hard work that he does down there in Abbotsford.
Yeah, for sure. And I liked the way he read the poor Edmonton change on that one and snuck behind the defense and showed his speed and his hands. And it was really nice to see him get that one and get a goal before the season ended. Probably go back down for the weekend to finish the weekend off with Abbotsford, and good little boost of confidence before he goes down and finish the weekend there.
Yeah, I was chatting with someone on Reddit or Twitter or something like that, and somebody's like, "Wow, the Canucks have been playing good lately." I'm like, maybe it's because all the well-coached Abbotsford players that are in the lineup that are bringing structure to a team that hasn't had structure all year.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's jump on to the 3-2-1 point format, because you were like, hey, I want to look at this because it seems like there might be some changes to the lineup, to the standings, if we had the same structure that the PWHL does. So what were the major changes to the standings when you were looking at it based on 3 points for a regulation win, 2 points for an extra time win, and 1 point for an overtime / shootout loss?
So there weren't any major changes other than Philadelphia would actually miss the playoffs because Washington would vault ahead of them. They would actually finish with 7 more points than Philly in my system, or in the 3-2-1 system. So they would no longer be in the playoffs. It would be Ottawa and Boston still getting the wild card 1 and wild card 2 spots. Boston would be wild card 2 in this format, and Ottawa would now be wild card 1. And then in the West, not a lot of change other than Blues would be wild card 2, actually. The Kings would be out on the outside looking in right now. Because the Blues would finish 116 points, and the Kings would, even if they got a regulation win tonight, would only finish with 115, but that would put them at 23 regulation wins, 2 behind the Ducks, so they would still finish on the outside looking in as well.
I guess my question is, like, when you put it in and you just do numbers for numbers, no, not a lot of change, right? Like, so that's something we've talked about, right? But
yeah,
the
not
question
a huge
is,
amount of change
if you change
at the top.
if you change the numbers, does that change the way that these teams play these games?
That's the thing, right? Now, do they suddenly try harder to get regulation wins? That's the thing, right? Is like everyone always puts in the numbers and they're like, oh, it doesn't change that much. At the top, it doesn't change that much. Right at the cutoff in wildcard positions, it changes a lot of things, and in that third position in the division as well. Because it's the division spot that Washington jumps over Philly and bumps them completely out of the playoffs, and then they don't have enough points to get ahead of Ottawa and Boston in the wildcard spot. So they're out. Same with the Kings in the Pacific Division. They would be on the outside looking in because the Blues would then be ahead of them by 1 point because of a regulation win versus an overtime win.
But I guess if Gary
And
Bettman's
so-
not willing to change the playoff format, he's probably not going to be changing the point format anytime soon either.
Well, not necessarily, because it would change the fact that you probably don't need the shootout anymore, because people are going to try harder to win in regulation. And then even in overtime, they're going to try and get that extra point rather than getting 1 point for losing in overtime. And you can eliminate, almost pretty much kiss the shootout goodbye, especially if you extend the 3-on-3 to 10 minutes. I think we could see some really positive stuff happening there.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Maybe a over and back rule too.
And there would be some interesting changes in the draft order as well. We'd see Las Vegas, actually see Minnesota being bumped down a spot by Ottawa in this system. So we'd see them being 8th overall in the standings versus 7th. Vegas would jump up to like 13th. Because of the regulation wins, they'd have 125 points in this system, so they'd be in the 13th slot. The Canucks would only have 73 points in this system.
And how much would the Colorado Avalanche have?
166.
So it makes the gap even bigger.
Yeah.
Braden Coots, moving on to the conference finals. So he's in the Eastern Conference Finals. His team, the Prince Albert Raiders and the Medicine Hat Tigers, both spanking their oppositions in that round 2. My goodness, the Saskatoon Braids, the Calgary Hitmen did not put up any fight in either of these series. Both of them going down 4-0, but Braden Coots ending up with 5 points through 4 games, playing for his team. 3 points in the game if you combine games 3 and 4, scoring the opener in the last game as well. How impressed have you been with Braden Coots' play through this playoff so far?
The kid absolutely has that extra gear that you hope guys have when it comes to meaningful games, if you want to call them that. But I think everything that he has been touted to be, he's gone out there and done. No one knew if he could kind of be an offensive force, given that he was stuck in a pretty poor system in Seattle. But now that he's with Prince Albert and given this opportunity in the playoffs to play up the lineup, play important minutes, it's really, really great stuff. 2 goals in game 3, 1 in game 4. Like you said, 5 points in the series. Really important guy out there every time. Plenty of shots on net. I think he had 8 and 8, so 16 shots on goal for the series. So that's pretty good stuff. And not only with the offense, he brings defensive responsibility, plays a physical game, commands the puck, and I'm just excited to see what he does next year in preseason and at camp.
I should mention, for anyone who does want to watch any of these games, there's a free app you can download called Victory Plus. You can actually get all the WHL playoffs for free if you want to stream any of these games. They haven't announced the starting date for this series yet, because obviously the other side of the bracket on the western side is still going. Penticton and Prince George are tied 2-2, and then Everett and Kelowna are tied 3-1. So we'll have to wait and see how those series turns out before. But I would anticipate you're probably looking at an early start next week for the Prince Albert Raiders versus the Medicine Hat Tigers. Victory Plus, Google it. Carlson at the Worlds. He's been playing so well for the Canucks. Won the Calder Cup last year, was a big part of that, especially in that last series against those filthy guys from Carolina. Would you be surprised to see Eric Carlson, Linus Carlson, end up playing for Sweden at the World Championship this spring?
I don't think so. I think he has brought a lot of attention to himself in a good way, getting 15 goals with the limited amount of ice time that he has played. He's played basically 4th line minutes the majority of the season. So to rack up the amount of points that he has, the way he has, it has impressed the Swedish national management group. And so after kind of falling on their face a bit at the Olympics, They're looking to revamp things, get a little younger, get a little more grit and speed, someone who's a little more of a net front presence, and they have that in Linus Karlsson. So we'll see what he brings, and hopefully he gets the call and gets to head over there. But I would like to see them give him a chance, especially when a lot of the main guys are usually like, no, thank you, I need to train. It all obviously depends on his health.
Yeah. I guess we wouldn't be surprised to see them have a look at Vilander, Marcus Pettersson, DPD as well. Might even get a call depending on what their status is with some of the other big players.
Definitely.
Very quickly on the Abbey Canucks, just a little quick transaction. It looks like they are finally healthy for the last 2 games of the year. So they've assigned Nick Poisson and Christian Felton down to the ECHL. So if they don't have a full lineup for their games this weekend, I'm going to pull my hair out because why would you send these players down if you didn't have a full lineup? So we'll have to wait and see, eh?
Exactly. We'll have to wait and see.
Dustin, thank you very much. Go reset your computer and we'll chat again in the post-game show.
Yeah, I will figure it out before the post-game. Sorry, everybody. Like Russ said, nothing is perfect. We've had no problems all bloody year with this system, and Windows doesn't update, and suddenly you can't connect to your Discord.
That's funny. Mine updated last night too. Luckily, it's still working. But yeah, good luck out there, and we'll chat again soon, brother.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. Going rogue. Going analog. I guess it's not actually analog on his phone. I did already start the game clock. We are into the second period. So here we are. Into the second period of play. Vancouver versus Edmonton. Vancouver giving up a hat trick to Matt Savoy in the first period of play. All of them backdoor plays, which is insane. So here we are. Here we are. This might be a long night, kids. The Canucks do not look ready for this game. Oh, Dusty, is that on the KSI update screen? Laugh out loud. Russ, are you going to follow the Worlds? I will follow the Worlds, but I will not be able to stream during the Worlds because the Worlds are usually played in Europe, which means the games will be occurring at like 3 a.m., unfortunately. But I will keep you guys up to date on the Worlds, Kayla. And me and Dustin will definitely be talking about any kind of Canucks content, any of the boys who make it over to play for their countries over the World Championship. We'll definitely keep you up to date on all the Canucks who make it there. Puck to the front of the net, cleared away. Ogren picks it up, skates it over the blue line. Immediately gets intercepted in the neutral zone. Murphy gets it in deep. Marcus Pettersson plays it up the boards, kicked down by Besser, but that one ends up going to an Oilers player who plays it back to the top of the faceoff circle. Rebound off of Lankinen's save, cleared out. Canucks, Besser plays it in the middle. Ogren chips it in from center ice, and the Canucks will get a change. The Canucks are now being outshot 15-5. It is a very lopsided game right now in all senses of the word. They're being outworked on the faceoffs, 57.9% winning percentage for the Oilers. Shot to the front of the net, doesn't even make it there. 100% on the power play. They scored with with the net goalie pulled as well on delayed penalty. They've got 12 hits, 4 block shots, 5 giveaways, and 1 takeaway. So the Oilers are absolutely wiping the floor with the Canucks right now. Back to the bar. Williams spins. Passes over for Vilander. We'll see what kind of crazy combinations of lines we get here as Mueller, this goal scorer for the Canucks, dumps it in deep. Curtis Douglas does a flyby. And then the Canucks will get a change in. Hoglander comes out. So yes, Hoglander and Rossi are now playing together. So they have changed the line somehow. So Hoglander takes the puck at the blue line. Plays it out into the neutral zone, but it's behind Drew O'Connor. So Drew O'Connor, Hoglander, and Rossi play together now. Well, imagine to see I would love a 3 a.m. stream. I know that I would enjoy it too, but I don't know if my McDavid just took a puck to the face. Looks like he is bleeding. Yep. Is that a high stick? Looks like Booyah might have gotten a high stick in on David. And yeah, he might even need some stitches on that. Oh yeah. That's a really bad high stick on Booyah. That is definitely going to be a 4-minute penalty. He is bleeding all over the place, leaking. Did they just give McDavid a penalty too? Beg your pardon? I'm a Canucks fan and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? They're calling it a... Yeah, McDavid might need a... That's crazy. 10 gifted memberships from Paragolfer Pro all of a sudden. Trying really hard to get one out for all the missing people. That's crazy. How the hell did McDavid get a penalty on that? I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Dustin Boydell, you crazy son of a gun, donating 10 gifted memberships. Leon Edwards, Bobby Ray, Giovanna Zed, Shandom SS, Shando Massey. So that means, all right. So let's update this. Sorry, chaos. We're gonna update this. So it's a 2-minute power play now for the Oilers. That's crazy, man. I don't understand that at all. All right, let's try and get this clock all lined up again here. No, the clock is fine. The power play clock is not. All right. Thank you very much, Dustin, for the gifted memberships. Those go out to Leon Edwards, Bobby, Giovanna, Shando Massey, Andrew Kirk, Jake the Pancake, Jordan Philip Barron, Kaya, Shandella Lenonardis, Aiden the Avenger, all getting free gifted memberships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 gifted memberships flying out from this absolute beauty. Paragolfer Pro. Thank you very much, Dustin. I appreciate you, my dude. What is up with all these gifted memberships tonight? Canucks play like trash, and you guys are like, here's Dobby's College Education Fund, all in one night. Thank you very much, Dustin. I appreciate you. Paragolf, I want to say we should send condolences for PD and his wife. Yep. 100%. Dustin, hi! Hi, Russell. What's up, Riley? Nice to see ya. Dusty, hi! Dusty was vlogging for the Rusty and Dusty show. Laugh out loud. He's a bleeder. Dusty, hi! Big Dusty. Sorry, James T. Kirk. Paragolfer Pro, hi! Dustin, hi! Do you talk with your hands? Do you talk with your hands? Because sometimes there's people who are just always talking with their hands. Power play's almost already over. That was a quick one. Bouchard with a shot. That one's blocked by Ogren. And the puck comes out. Carlson, who's serving the penalty, passes out for Ogren. And Ogren deflects the puck down into the Oilers zone now. Carlson follows his man. Puck out to the neutral zone. Vilander picks it up on his own side of the red line in his own zone. And then the ice is the puck. For some reason. Weird. 14-15 left to go here in the second period of play. Crazy. Embellishment, laugh out loud. Philly is going to be swept in the playoffs. Sidney Crosby is going to do his thing. I hope so. I wonder if Mark Scheifele will play. He'll play! You know he'll play! At the Worlds? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. He's been snubbed a couple times by Canada. Guess it'd be a good way for him to get in their good books. I don't know why they never bring him. We definitely could have used him. So I think it's Carlson, DeBrusque, and Pettersson now. It appears. The Oilers bring it out. Puck dropped, shot to the front of the net. Saved by Lankinen, and he deflects the puck over the netting, or over the glass end of the netting. Mac works well. If you know, you know. I'm more interested in the Worlds than the playoffs, to be honest, says Tillo. Fair enough. Calvin, laugh out loud. Last game of the season. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. Thankfully, I found this welcoming community. I'm glad to hear that, Connor. That's awesome. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you very much, Connor. Colin, I'm not. Even though it's Skinner and Shelovs, they both have proven to be high-stakes goalies. Correct. Yep. Yeah, same here. This year, not as excited for the playoffs. I think it'll be fun to watch the chaos, but yeah, it is different when you got your own team in. Cal McKenzie. Rusty. Sorry, typo. I meant Calvin. I hate this small-ass keyboard. Or Canada? I wonder if I have some Italian in my blood. That would be insane. Being native. Laugh out loud. Calvin, if Shelovs plays, I am not worried, but Skinner sucks. Kind of. Like you're doing an opera, laugh out loud. You may be Italian. Hey guys, Italian guy. I do like pasta, laugh out loud, says Calvin. I took a DNA test, got some Colombian and Venezuelan in me. Interesting. You're definitely Italian, says Brickfetti. Oof. Calvin, I have Italian, British, German, and Native American in my blood. Ryan H. One of these teams looks like they're ready for the playoffs. Yeah. Holy cow. Connor McDavid has skated at 35 plus kilometers an hour 150 times this year. That's insane. He is back on the ice and he's got a big old Band-Aid on his chin. Booyah! Sorry for the weird sideshow. Oh, I'm pretty sure I got it all sorted for the postgame. Laugh out loud. Canucks work the puck down into the Oilers zone. They pick it up there, though, and play it out of the zone. McDavid dumps it in deep. Oilers move in on the forecheck. Puck around, gets by PD and Hronek. Back to the blue line. Nurse has it get outside the blue line. He spins neutral zone. He takes a hit from PD, who jars the puck free. And then Pettersson ties up Nurse, and then you had both Hronek and DeBrusque there. Like, seriously, guys, can you help a man out? Pettersson pass across to the far side. Now get it all the way up to Carlson, who brings it in over the line. Murphy's there, pins him to the boards, jars the puck free for McDavid, who plays it up. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen kicks it out. Picked up by DeBrusque. DeBrusque skates through center, gets over the blue line. Pass for Hoglander. Hoglander puts it to the front of the net. That one knocked away, though, off of a skate. Kudratsev picks it up, plays it over for Vilander. Vilander gets it in, then takes a big hit by Murphy. O'Connor now goes at him, challenging him to a fight. Murphy doesn't look like... Oh, yeah, there they go. Now Murphy drops the glove, surprises Drew O'Connor. Look at Murphy did the veteran thing where he's like, I'm not going to fucking drop the gloves. And then he just suddenly drops them and punched Drew O'Connor in the face. Murphy talking and then dropping. Connor Murphy hits Marcus Pettersson into the boards. Murphy gets the gloves off quick and gets a couple shots in on Drew O'Connor. And then they both fall down to the ice. I'm letting the clock run. We got 12:39 left to go. That's the second It's the second fight of the game. Both times the Edmonton Oilers player checking their knuckles because I don't think a Canucks has landed a shot yet. Chris Knobloch calling for a 2-minute penalty for Drew O'Connor, which he's not wrong. It probably should be. This refereeing is bullshit. I'm not even an Oilers fan, and I think that should be a penalty against Drew O'Connor. It should be 2 minutes for Drew O'Connor. He was not involved in that. It should be a power play. I'm a Canucks fan, and these referees are stupid and dumb. That's insane. This is brutal. What terrible calls. Who are these referees? Stephen Hill and Francis Sharon. Brutal. I'm a Canucks fan. That should be a penalty for instigation, right? Like, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Who are these randos? Laugh out loud. Dusty hype. He gifted is swear, laughing and crying. There's no way. Hi, says James Seekirk. Dusty, Silver Fox, hype. Hi, Paragolfer. How are you tonight? Says Colin Whitehead. Laugh out loud. James and Kayla, and still over the age of 50. Laugh out loud. Nurse brings it down the boards. Oilers played around behind the net. Curtis Douglas is there. He waits for the man to get the puck, then he hits him. Skates up, hits another man. Oilers dig out the puck, though. Keeping it at the blue line, now poked out by Ty Mueller. Chases his man all the way down. Allows his team to start a change. Oilers trying to take advantage. McDavid skates down on the near side boards. Ends up in the corner. Plays it up the boards. Back to the blue line. Ekholm. Pass to the backdoor play. And, and then Brock Besser couldn't take a breakaway pass. Ends up losing it. Now Bouchard pass all the way up. Oilers could not get a piece of it as they throw it in from their own side of center. That's going to be an icing call. Brock Besser almost had a breakaway. I'm not 50. 50 and a half. The gray names say otherwise. Laugh out loud. 49. Truly. Not even KJ laughing and crying. Laughing and crying. Gary, you didn't either. Sorry, but I am doing laundry at the same time. All good, Shannon. What's up, Shannon? Dennis, Bill is in chat. What's up? What's up, Dennis, Bill? Go Knuckleheads. Canucks win a draw. And they just give it away. Brutal. Oilers bring it in. Pass across the top of the crease. Ends up behind the net. William plays it off the boards. Out to the neutral zone. McDavid brings it in. Loses the puck to William. Hronek steps. Being pursued by McDavid. Turns back into his own zone. Looks like his forwards might be changing. Nope, they're not. So William. Long pass out to center. Ogren couldn't handle it. Oh, they were changing. Ogren overskates a puck. Ekholm plays it out to the neutral zone. Oilers get to center, dump it in. Bouillon picks it up on the far side boards. Plays it behind the net for Hronek. Hronek waits. Makes a pass up for Ogren outside of his reach. The Oilers pick it up. They'll skate right back in. Drop pass Nugent Hopkins. Tries to make a pass over for Podkolzin, but the puck gets taken away. Oilers, though, take it back. Shot to the front of the net. And Mr. Lankinen makes a save and hangs on. Sekeres jinxed us tonight. He bet on the Canucks win. Much appreciate the effort. Frickin' Oilers. At least Andrew Kirk got one. Yep. Is that your brother, James D. Kirk? Hi, Shannon. No relation to Captain. Fair enough. Hi, Russell. Sup, everyone? We got a regular. We lost a regular because they thought people were questioning their fandom. Laugh out loud. I wonder if they came back or not. Huh. Hi, Swervin' Irvin. Was there a transport accident like Will Riker? I am moving to assisted living on June 1st. It's good news, Shannon. Have somebody there all the time to help you, right? It is now. New Canada GM. My rent and everything will be way cheaper. That's good to hear too, Shannon. Tillo, who is the new GM for Team Canada? Happy for you, Shannon, says Swervin' Irvin. Me happy too. Shifley is 5th in the league, but won't play. Congrats, Shannon. Thanks, Swervin' Irvin. No clue, but it isn't Doug. Yeah, Doug Arnstrom is out. Good news, Shan. Thanks, Colin. I seen a video of Mark Scheifele, or however you spell his name, get hit by Zadorov, and I've seen Jerome Iginla on the bench laugh out loud. Isn't that crazy? Calvin said that to me earlier. Zadorov and Iginla played on the same ice surface. I never knew that. Nothing is perfect. When is the first playoff game you'll be streaming? Probably on the first Wednesday of the playoffs. So let's see. It might be next Wednesday. It might be next Wednesday. We'll have to wait and see. As soon as they release the playoff schedule, I'll let you know, Gary. Congrats, Shannon, says Tillo. Thanks for the memories. As long as the Stars beat the Wild, I'll be happy this playoffs. Woofers, McGee, I'm on the same page. Thanks, Dijon Mustard. Thank you, Tillo. Russell, when we lose tonight, we can blame Sakaris. He bet on the Canucks to win. Yep. It's all your fault, Matt Sakaris. Blake Price is innocent, though. Boo-hoo, damn, eh, bro? Bye. I'm super happy that Mueller got his first goal, but he ruined the natural Hattie. Those are so rare. We want him to ruin it. Perfetti, what are you, suddenly an Oilers fan? Hoistmaster, I am, after losing Quinn Hughes 43, glad this season comes to an end tonight. Time to heal. See you in October. Go Canucks. Go! Hoistmaster in the chat. What's up, my dude? Nice to see ya. Always good to have Hoistmaster in the chat. And Hoistmaster, we will be live during the playoffs too. So if you want to tune in, we'll be watching some games together. I hope Myers lays out Quinn Hughes in the playoffs. That would be awesome to see. Laugh out loud. That's all I want to see too. Hoglander with a burst of speed. Rossi gets taken down. They're going to call that a penalty. Tripping against the Oilers with 9:43 left to go in the second period of play. Rossi going down. Knobloch doesn't like the call. Oh, yeah. I mean, Henrique just kicks the feet out from under Rossi, so that will be a penalty. So a power play for the Canucks, their first power play of the game. See if that can give them some momentum, because they do not have a shot in this period. They do not have a shot in this period. I repeat, the Vancouver Canucks do not have a shot in this period. Back to the bar. Pettersson wins the draw, but the Oilers step through and take it. Now they come in 3-on-2 shorthanded. Backdoor play, shot to the front of the net. Langdon makes a save. Now Petey skates out over his own blue line. Drop pass. Hronek brings it over the blue line. Dishes for Besser. Besser back over for DeBrus. Puts it to the far side for Rossi. Over for Petey. Petey back for Hronek. Hronek down for Petey. Petey puts it down low. DeBrus back up for Petey on the near side boards. Back to Hronek. Hronek puts it to the far side for Rossi. Rossi skates down to the faceoff circle. All the way to the goal line. Now he skates back up. Puts it down low for Besser. Besser back up the boards for Rossi, far side. Now he puts it into the bumper position for DeBrus, who puts it down low for Besser. Back to Rossi. Rossi. Hronek. Petey. Petey puts it back to the blue line. Rossi dishes for Hronek. Hronek fires one towards the front of the net. That one tipped on net. Rebound comes inside. Besser takes a shot. And then the Edmonton Oilers are able to collect the puck and clear it down the ice. Guys, we have 5 shots. All right, they have 2 shots now in this period. 2 shots on net for the Canucks. They might even take one away, though. Dropped. Hronek skates it over, drops it for Hoglander, who rings it around the boards. Comes up for Ogren, who plays it in behind the net. Puck bounces on him. Hoglander comes in, does well to get it back, plays it up the boards, back to Besser. Over for Hronek, across the blue line, down the boards. Puck in the middle for EP40. He dishes for Besser. Besser back to the blue line. Hronek takes on the backhand, down the far side boards. Back to Hronek on the blue line. He puts it over Petey. Petey fires one. That one goes just high over the net on the one time. Wow, he got a lot of that one. 10 seconds left to go here on the power play for the Canucks. Oh, passes behind Villander. He can't get a shot off. And then Hoglander loses the puck. Now the Canucks bring it back in. Hoglander rings it around the boards. Far side picked up there by the Canucks. They'll ring it back around the boards. Hoglander hits his man. Gets to the puck, plays it back to the blue line for Vilander, who throws it towards the front of the net. Deflected just wide by Ogren. Karlsson knocks it down at the blue line, and then the Canucks will pick it up just outside the Oilers blue line, dump it in. Ingrid comes out, plays it into the corner. Oilers play it back down low. Got Mueller out with Ratu. Canucks are changing. Ekholm chops the puck down into the Canucks zone. Mueller takes a hit to make sure the puck gets outside the blue line. Good play there. Oilers dump it in. Offside, still have to tag up. Lankinen. Marcus Pettersson gets it from Lankinen. Pass out into the neutral zone. Mueller skates onto it. Skates up behind the net. Waits in the corner. Passes behind the net. Ratu has to chase it. Puck comes up the board. Pinching down for the point. Kudratsev. Puck ends up behind the net for the Oilers. And they'll flip it off the boards and out to center ice. Ratu has to kick at it. Ends up bouncing right to an Oilers player. Puts the puck into the middle. Nurse with a shot towards the front of that. Lankinen makes a save. Kudratsev ends up with it. They'll bank it out to center. Canucks bring it in. Drop pass for Ogren. Now some open space for Mueller, who takes a shot to the front of the net. Looks like one of the Oilers might have gotten a stick on that one. It goes over the net off the end boards, and the Oilers skated out to center ice. Ekholm cuts across the blue line, loses the puck there. Vilander passes up to his own blue line for Bluger. Bluger gets to center, dumps the puck in. Canucks move in on the forecheck. Bouchard, first one onto it. Puck bounces right in front. Savoy gets it out. Now the Canucks play it over for Karlsson. Karlsson dumps the puck in. Puck gets by Ekholm. Bluger moves in on the forecheck. He hits Bouchard there. The Canucks will change. Oilers move out through center. Savoy into the middle for Bouchard, who shoots. And that one, I don't know. I thought that one, did that one go through the net? Oh my God. He missed the net somehow. Now DeBrusk gets it up for Bluger. Can't get it to Höglander. My goodness gracious. I haven't even taken the power play clock off yet. Canucks flip a high one out to the neutral zone. DeBrusk harasses his man and goes off for a change. Oilers take advantage of a poor change. Now it's a 5-on-2 down low as the Oilers put it back out front. Saved by Lankinen. Lovely save by Lankinen. Keeping the Oilers from getting another goal with Podkolzin on the side of the net. Besser giving him a hard time there. You love to see that. 5:01 left to go here in this second period of play. A lot of action there. Back to back to back. The Canucks managed 2 shots on the power play. They've missed the net a couple times. Drew is okay, Russ. Never side with them. Laugh out loud. I calls it like I sees it. Oh, that's great, Ryan. So Chevy didn't trade him at the deadline. Ehlers could have gotten the Jets a first. He's a quitter. I love it. But he's like, Ehlers a quitter. Okay. Oh my God. The Ducks and the Predators are tied 4-4. And then the Kings and the Flames are tied 1-1. So both the Ducks and the Kings need to win there. Okay, the Ducks just took the lead. So the Ducks score, looks like on a double minor. So they're up 5-4 now. It looks like they'll have another 2-minute power play. Or it might even be a major. Was that a double minor or a major? Oh, double minor. Double minor for high sticking. So the Ducks are up 5-4 now with probably 2 minutes more left to go on the power play. The Kings are tied 1-1, and they are on the power play with 2:22 left to go. The Canucks are down 4-1. So this game needs to turn around. Otherwise, nothing that the Canucks do will matter. We need to come back in this game. Is it possible? I don't know. We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see. Cosmic Dragon is here. I'll be so happy when this dumpster fire of a Canucks season is finally over. Unfortunately, next year might be more of the same. It can't be this bad again, can it, Cosmic? It can't be. Knock on wood. It can't get worse, knock on wood. When is the bag burning ceremony? I'll have to figure that out for you guys. We may have to do it in the middle of the night. We'll do it in a parking lot somewhere. And I plan on covering some of the games on days that Russ isn't streaming. Cool. So if I'm not streaming, you can look to Mr. Big Mac's stream. Oilers skate out from behind their own net. Nurse. Oilers get it in deep. Aronic, first one onto it. Plays it up the boards. Hogan loses the puck. Oilers set up. Shot towards the front of that. Deflects into the corner. Puck rung around the boards. Comes up to the blue line. Kept in there by the Oilers. They'll dump it down low. The Oilers will start a change. They'll move in on the forecheck. Aronic behind his own net. Being watched by Frederick. Canucks complete their change. At least when it comes to forwards, and they'll bring it in. Douglas puts it down low. Ratu one hands the puck to the side, but it gets by both the Oiler player and Douglas. The Oilers bring it in over the blue line. Frederick dumps it in behind the net. Vilander skates onto the puck on the near side boards. Passes up to the blue line. Ratu can't touch it, and that will go all the way down the ice for icing with 3:33 left to go in the second period of play. Learn the rules. Russ, Blake Price bet that Besser would get 2+ goals tonight. Uh-oh. So we can blame him too. He's not blameless. Blake Price calling for 2 goals. Don't you forget about me. That's good for 50 years old. Did you need your walking cane? Laugh out loud, JK. That's a band song. Ratu taking the draw in his own zone after failing to touch a puck and allowing it to be an icing call against McDavid. Puck back to the blue line. Oilers keep it in. McDavid skates behind the net. Stops up. Tries to go past DPD. And they're going to call that a penalty, I guess. DPD doesn't like it. Yeah, McDavid. McDavid skates into the stick and falls over. DPD does not like it. I don't like that one either. I think the refereeing might be one of the worst refereed games we've seen all year. And I've been saying it on both sides. The Oilers will get yet another power play. 2 minutes for tripping on DPD. He's in the box again. The first time he was in the box was a fight. Oilers win the draw there, 1 for 2. Pass down low, McDavid. Gets the puck out front. And Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Tank, baby, tank. Oh my God, I haven't had the tank bag on my head this whole time. We're sitting here talking about the tank bag. I didn't have it on my head the whole time. That took 9 seconds. 9 seconds and the Oilers score. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. So that officially means, if we go to the stats that we want, but we don't really need, that BC boy, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, ends up taking over the all-time lead now on Thursdays. So he is up to 6 goals now in 8 games. BC boy Ryan Nugent-Hopkins taking over the all-time Thursday lead for the Edmonton Oilers. 6 goals in 9 games. Ah! Oh my God, the Canucks are so bad. Tank. Boo! Disaster. DeSaints. Brah! Just checking in. Later, brah. See you next year. DeSaints is like, I can't bear to watch this. Tank to evil. I worked at Lyle's place. 7 shots on net the Canucks have. That's terrible. McDavid up to 4 assists in this game. So McDavid up to 13 assists in 7 games against the Canucks. which puts him up to 18 points in 7 games against the Canucks. All right, back to the bar. Oh my God, the Canucks suck. Is Langdon going to be the next Patrick Waugh? He might be. You never know, Callum. Smashing Pumpkins. Gish. Pull lengths, damn it. I mean, it's another backdoor play. That's the 4th backdoor goal they've scored at 5. Oilers. Not messing around. All right, so the Ducks have done their work. Predators lose to the Ducks 5-4. Kings and Flames at 1-1 in the second intermission. Canucks are now down 5-1. So it does not appear that the Vancouver Canucks will be able to do their duty tonight. The Oilers really don't want to play Colorado. Tolo told ya. Puck goes out of play in the Oilers zone. Drew O'Connor with a beautiful pass out front to Rossi, but he couldn't finish it off. Is this you praying? Are you praying now? Lyle's Place was the original music store in Vancouver. Interesting. That was an even up call for the Miss Drew instigator. Fair enough. That you might not be wrong on that one. Ryan H. Russ, do the hand Google. Do the hands goggles. Like this. A minor? Man. The Oilers have 5 goals. The Canucks have 7 shots. And nothing else matters. Never opened myself this way. Life is ours, we'll live it our way. All these words I just don't say, and nothing else matters. Oh my God, it's the end of the intermission, or the end of the period. All right. Let's update the scoreboard. So it's a second intermission. All right, I can take this off for the moment as well. Oh my sweet goodness. Goodness gracious. I gotta turn the volume down on the television. I got Dave Brindle on the line. So close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more from the heart. Forever trusting who we are. And nothing else matters. Trust I seek and I find in you. Every day for something new. Open mind for a different view. And nothing else matters. Just singing some Metallica. Nothing else matters. Why not? Seems like a good thing to do. Meeting link invalid. Huh. Looks like the link isn't working for Dave. It's the day of technical difficulties. Let's try this. Come on, internet. You can do it. There we go. Can you hear me okay? I can. Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear. Awesome. All right, guys. I hope he doesn't gloat too much because this has not been a pretty game for the Canucks. But he is an Oilers fan, so I'm sure he's got lots of things to say about how bad the Canucks are and how good his team looks. So here he is. You guys remember him from the Olympics. It is the man, the myth, the legend, Dave Brindle.
Shirts with sleeves.
It's too sweaty in this office. I should have not been wearing any sleeves when I was working in the studio with you back in the day either.
Yeah. Before the game even started, we have the best anthem singer in the league, don't you think? Absolutely.
Man, you're going to have a hard argument from this fan base. We love Elizabeth May. She's great for us too.
Bobblehead night for Nugent Hopkins. Scores a power play goal.
Yep.
Isn't that great for the Nuge, my favorite Edmonton Oiler?
Yeah, local boy. He's a BC boy scoring against his hometown team. So we see that a lot here for Canucks fans.
I do not hold that against him at all.
He now leads the Edmonton Oilers with 6 goals in 9 games on Thursday against the Canucks all time. So he's the all-time leading goal scorer against the Canucks on Thursdays. Isn't that cool?
On Thursdays?
On Thursdays.
It's down to a specific day. Okay, you wanted to talk about whether I liked the old playoff or new playoff structure.
Yeah.
Okay. So I did a little bit of thinking, which I rarely do, and I looked at it this way. Okay. All right. The primary goal here, and I have notes, in the current situation, we have rivalries and fan engagement. Okay. And in the old way, 1-7 or 1-8 rather, it was merit-based. Okay, you're agreeing with me so far?
Yep.
And early rounds, you often see local versus divisional rivals. We've seen the Canucks Oilers. We've seen the Oilers LA. In the old way, we see the top seeds play the bottom seeds. All right? You still with me?
Uh-huh.
The matchup variety is very low in the new way. It's very repetitive, and the old way was high. It was what's the word I'm looking for? Randomized. And the path to the finals, it's a fixed bracket style this way. The old way was reseeded, usually for tougher paths. And the best teams are at risk of early elimination, and the best teams of the old way was protected theoretically until later.
Mm-hmm.
So which one of those do I like? It's a mix and match. So perhaps what the league might look at is the first round, the new way, and everything else, the old way. I don't know if that would work. I didn't think that far. But what it comes down to when you compare the old way and the new way, it's money.
Yeah.
So that one thing that I posed first, which was fan engagement, is paramount in the NHL, And that really is what trumps the old way. It's money.
I guess the fans that complain most about this current format are fans like Minnesota, who now I think they're the 8th best team in the whole league, and they have to play Dallas in the first round, which for them doesn't seem like it's, very fair for them to have to face a juggernaut who is like the second best team in the whole league. So there is something to be said for that. But there's also been something to be said. I think the first round of the playoffs for the NHL might be the best playoff hockey you'll see through the entire playoffs round. So I'd be fine with that too, keeping it the way it is, because as former Quinn Hughes fans, we'd be fine seeing Quinn Hughes get knocked out by Dallas in the first round. But I don't know if Minnesota fans, I mean, that's it. You look at Minnesota, they've made the playoffs 10 years in a row, and they've never made it out of the first round. So for them,
Which way would you go? Old way or new way?
I like your way. I like a little bit of both now. You start off with the divisional rivals to start, and then you reseed in the second round.
Yeah. Yeah. How's that?
I'd be fine with that. That's
Thinking.
A little bit of column A, a little column B.
But again, what it comes down to is money, and Bettman wants money.
Yeah, 100%.
And he's the decider, really, when it comes down.
Well, have you seen what the NBA does? Because after COVID, they started doing what's doing the play-in round. So there's been some talk about maybe some more expansion coming. If we suddenly get up to 34 teams in this league and only 16 teams make it, a play-in round might be completely necessary, which would add more revenue as well, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So the other thing I wanted to pick your brain about, because this is something that comes up a lot, your boy Bouchard is currently leading defensive scoring in the league by quite a bit. And so there is finally some really serious talk about him becoming the Norris Trophy winner as the best defense in the league. The argument against him winning it is because it's the best defenseman, so you'd hope that he was good defensively. Do you think the knock on Evan Bouchard's defensive game is as bad as everyone says it is? Like, is he that bad in his defensive zone?
No, he does make some stupid mistakes as a defenseman, but he's pretty solid back there. Obviously, he's an offensive threat, and certainly he's in the conversation for the Norris, along with Cale Makar and Hughes, and I'm trying to
Werenski probably too from.
Well, that's the name that I was going to bring up, and with the Blue Jackets, why that is he's the current media favorite. He's carried this weaker Columbus team and leads with many all-around attributes. And the real kicker with Werenski is his close friendship and teammate with Johnny Gaudreau. There's an emotional advantage that he has amongst the voters. He is now considered the overwhelming favorite. Bouchard second, and the other two, Makar and Quinn.
Yeah. I mean, Lane Hudson's probably in the conversation too for Montreal, another young guy, right? Who is
maybe at 2% of favorites.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't see anybody right now beating Werenski. Can't.
Well, Makar, I think the argument that always gets made for Makar is he plays in all situations, right? He plays on the
penalty kill. He's the gold standard.
Yeah,
absolutely. He's the gold standard. But the other thing going for Werenski is that he's new. I think the voters want somebody new. And that's Werenski. So all of those things considered, I think he'll win the Norris.
Yeah. The other thing I wanted to pick your brain on too is obviously Draisaitl watching from the stands tonight. We saw him having a little snack there as the Oilers are laying a beat down. He did go over to Germany, met with the guy who gives all the highest paid athletes in the world the knee surgeries. Do you think there's a chance that Draisaitl gets back for this playoffs? And if not, do you think the Oilers still have a chance to make some noise in this first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs?
Well, if I know anything about Draisaitl, he'll be back. But I would like them to hold as long as they can and get Draisaitl as healthy as he can. He was skating, or he is skating now with the Oilers. He hopes to be back in the first round. Certainly the Oilers do. Whether he gets there, who knows?
Yeah. It'll be tough.
I mean,
for him.
it's an injury. It's a lower body injury. How do you predict what's going to happen there? But right now, I mean, Savoy's slipping into that spot pretty well, and they have put. You pronounce the name.
Pod Colson.
Pod Colson. He can slip in too. So right now, I don't need Draisaitl. And you know, Savoy, did you see in the first period, the hat trick in the first period, remind you of anybody, those 3 goals?
Well, I was going to say, he kind of reminded me of like a Connor Garland with how low to the ground he is, but I'm sure you have someone else in mind.
Draisaitl. Except on the left wing.
Yeah.
Same spot, all 3 goals.
Yep. Yeah, no, I can see it now. Right on the
He
goal
was
line
standing
too, right?
in his own office on the left wing.
I was making a comment that Elias Pettersson looked like he was doing his best Gretzky impersonation for a minute, and Gretzky's office behind the net there for a second. But that's a comparison that hasn't been made for EP40 for a long time.
For a second.
Yeah. Pod Colson, I think it's got a soft spot in our hearts too as Canucks fans, because obviously he's kind of one of the ones that got away. We feel like maybe we traded him over to you guys too early for a 4th round
too
pick.
early. I'm wondering if you feel a bit of regret.
Yes, 100%
over that trade.
Yeah,
Canucks fans feel some regret.
Because I mean, you look at it last year, and I think in the Stanley Cup Finals, I believe he had like 5 points in the 7 games that you guys, or was it 6 games last year? It was 6 games last year. But I think he was almost like a point every other game at the end, and that's something I always said about him as a Canucks fan, is he seems like the kind of guy who comes up big in big games. Like he doesn't wilt away when the lights are brighter. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him, like you said, if Draisaitl can't come back, I could see Pod Colson being a big part of the success for the Oilers in the playoffs.
He's a presence in front of the net, the same as Hyman is a presence in front of the net, although Hyman isn't as big as Pod Colson. He has offensive stats that took him to career highs this season, 19 goals, over 30 points. He's physical, one of the most physical players on the team. He had over 200 hits this season, and he's reliable, which is why I said that he's comfortable on either one of the 2 top lines. So that would be his role in the lineup. He's kind of the Swiss Army knife player.
Yeah.
He's a mucker. He's second line insurance. So yeah, we got a good trade.
The Canucks fandom had a full-on hissy fit earlier in the year because when he scored,
he was very popular.
Yeah,
he was very popular. Yeah.
Well, the thing is that he scored 19th goal, and at that point he would have led the Canucks in scoring. If it weren't for Jake DeBrusk and Brock Besser having a late season push, he would right now on this Canucks team, he would be the 3rd highest goal scoring player on this Canucks team if he was still playing in Vancouver. So it's one of those ones. The Canucks always complain about their young guys, and then we trade them away, and then suddenly it's like, I wish we didn't trade that guy away, and Pod Colson's definitely one of those.
So that's what I'm watching in the offseason.
Yeah.
And what the Canucks are going to do. I think that's going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah. Well, we got that top three pick coming to us no matter what happens at the draft lottery. So we're crossing our fingers that they don't screw it up. But it sounds like we're going to get something really good there. So for Canucks fans, that'll be our next big day is the draft lottery.
Let's predict the East.
East? Like who wins it out of the East for the playoffs?
Yes, not like who wins it, but out of the rounds.
I feel like Tampa Bay's got to be the favorite right now, eh?
Yeah. Over the Canadians, I think the Canadians can beat Tampa Bay.
Yep.
So
I think Buffalo and Montreal could give Tampa Bay a run for their money, but Montreal and Tampa Bay don't have Vasilevsky, and Vasilevsky can win games all on his own.
Okay, see, I think the Bruins are going to beat the Sabres.
Yeah, I could absolutely see that too. Yeah, 100%.
Bruins are playing really well.
Yeah.
And Sidney Crosby, I don't think he's going to let this one slip away.
Oh,
I think they can beat the Sabres.
Well, I mean, Tocchet will be too busy with his googly eyes for Sidney to actually coach the team. So,
That was the Flyers. Pittsburgh can beat the Flyers.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Easily.
So
the
if you're
Sabres and the Bruins, I think the Sabres can win that one.
Yeah. So then are you picking Montreal then to come out of the East?
Well, we have Ottawa and Carolina. I think the Canes are going to win that one. So coming out of the East, all right, this is a long shot. Montreal.
Yep. And are you picking Colorado then to come out of the West, or is there somebody else you're thinking about?
Come on. Come on.
So an all Canadian final, is that what you're looking at? Edmonton versus Montreal?
You're purposely being a dick right now.
Well, maybe if your team wouldn't beat up on us so bad, it's not like if you lose this game, you'll end up playing Colorado in the first round.
Well, we likely will, because the Canucks, I mean, they've got pretty heavy legs. Well, their first shot on goal was 8 minutes into the first period. In the game, I think they have how many shots?
We have 7 shots
5,
right now.
7 shots, right? And McDavid's doing his McDavid stuff.
Yeah.
They're just playing out there, fine-tuning some of the plays.
Oh, yeah.
Getting ready.
Well, this game clearly means something for the Oilers. It means nothing for the Canucks, and it really shows in the play tonight. So,
yeah, it does.
Well, Dave, we are gonna, despite the fact that we're Canucks stream, we will be covering the playoffs as well. So we'll be live throughout the Stanley Cup playoffs. So we'd love to have you come on and do some more expert analysis for the Oilers and any other team that you want to talk about.
Expert. Yeah. Okay.
Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, Dave?
Oh, to chat, I forgot about all of the chat stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. What should I say? Donald Trump is a dick. There's my chat stuff.
There you go.
And Gary Bettman is too, since we're talking about hockey. But
yeah.
Well,
I guess we're talking about dicks.
I can give you a list. I can give you a list of people that I think are dicks.
Here's the list of the people that Dave Brindle hates.
Not hate. Hate is too strong.
Despise.
A word. It's still, they're dicks.
Yeah. Dave, I appreciate you taking time out of your night. Enjoy the rest of the game, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon, brother.
You know, you still haven't paid me.
I know, right? The checks, isn't the check, didn't it get there yet?
Checks. You know, you can do an e-transfer now.
E-transfer? What's that?
All right, Russell.
I appreciate you, Dave. Have a great night, brother.
You too. Bye-bye.
Dave Brindle stopping by. You'll love to see it at the Dave Brindle Show once again. We'll get him on for more. I know you guys love having him on. Former Edmonton Oilers play-by-play man, Dave Brindle. We went a little long. We seem to be doing that all stream long tonight. We are actually into the third period of play now. But I just wanted to keep Dave on a little bit longer because of yet another set of technical issues. Unbelievable. So it is the third period. The Oilers are in the offensive zone. No surprise there. I guess the bag has to go back on my head too. And we'll reset the game clock and get it up to date for you. Oilers behind the net. We're already 2 minutes and 20 seconds into this period. Oilers dashing around. Nurse puts it to the middle. Curtis Lazar takes a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked, ends up in the near side corner. The Henrique will then keep it in. Lazar skates down the boards, gets hit there by Vilander. And then he gets some support, though. Shot to the front of that. Lankinen makes a shoulder save. Puck comes off the end boards and bounces all the way down the ice onto Mr. Ingram's stick. 17 left to go. Chaos. On nothing is perfect. What can go wrong has gone wrong. It looks like the Canucks have now iced the puck. All right. 8 shots. They've given them an extra shot now. So the Canucks have gotten one more shot out of nowhere. Thomas is here. What's up, Thomas? Dobby. Trevor Linden. Dobby with the tank bag on his head. Trevor Linden's here too. Tank. Oilers take control. Shot short side. Saved by Lankinen. Played behind the net for Mr. McDavid. He skates out front. Looks for a pass. Hyman does get it. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes off Savoy in front. Bouillon plays it behind the net for Hronek. Starts out of the corner. And he gets hit by Savoy. Works it out to the neutral zone, but the Oilers will pick it up there. And Bouchard passes up all the way over for Hyman, who can't handle the pass. Now the Canucks skate out. Marcus Pettersson with a pass over for Höglander. Höglander tries to work it to the middle, but that one gets knocked down. So Höglander and Pettersson are reunited with DeBrusque. So we've defaulted back to the other lines after a slight change for a minute there. Oilers pass behind their own net. Almost up to their next shot will be their 30th shot. They do put it all the way down the ice, tipped in from center. Canucks ring around the boards. Höglander tries to work it to the middle. That one gets knocked back, though, by Mr. Emberson. Canucks will pick it up, though. EP40 plays it to the middle, hoping somebody skates onto it. Höglander gets there. Now he plays it back down low for Kudryavtsev. That gets by Kudryavtsev, ends up on Lankinen, who plays it to the far side boards. Puck comes around. Kudryavtsev gets knocked down. Ogren with the pass up to the Oilers blue line, slightly touched. The fans are doing the wave in the crowd. Sir Michael, Anaheim did their part by winning their game, but of course we did not. So yeah, I guess Edmonton ain't facing the Avalanche in the playoffs. Sorry. We are sorry, Ducks, says Sir Michael. What's up, Sir Michael? Nice to see you. Tim Donnelly, yup. What's up, Tim Donnelly? Nice to see you. They're just awful. E. Alexander is here. Exactly, Hogs is the coach's whipping boy. I hate him for that. I think I'm banned from quads. He's a little what? Tim O'Donnelly. What's happening, Tim? How did you get banned, bro? I've never been personally, Jack, but now even the guests are getting on their Bash PD train on the Scaris push. Yep, for some reason. I love Ferry's white spot and views. Did Ferry's those go in more into the ocean water? Habs or a wagon? Yes, Dijon. Haha, well, that's more for me, more than me, different. Vancouver Canucks farm team of the NHL, thanks to management and coaches, says Sensei Dean Y. No, the waters are fine, but they're always packed and delayed. I still have faith in Petey, says Tim O'Donnelly. Me too. Me too, Tim. Tim O'Donnell. Tim O'Donnelly? Tim O'Donnell. Tim O'Donnell. Yeah, I have faith in Petey. What was with that? The Canucks win 3 in a row, and then all the talk shows, all of them are like, Petey isn't he's a part of the problem. He's toxic. And I'm like, what the hell is happening? The Canucks win, and everyone's like, all right, we can't talk about the fact that the Canucks are winning because it doesn't mean anything. So let's all just drop trow and squeeze out a Cleveland steamer on Petey's chest. I live in Nanaimo for 2 years, says James T. Kirk. Or broken, yeah. Especially when they're the fast ferries. Those fast ferries were busted all the time. Ironically, they didn't get fixed very quickly, though. Now they're scrap metal. Safe to say I won 7th. Habs revenge over Bolts from 2021? Huh. Maybe, Dijon. I'm probably close to not watching Sakaris and Price anymore, says Colin Whitehead. Yeah, I'm rarely available to watch it because it happens during the day, and I'm usually at work during the day. On Wednesdays, I'll watch it if I'm like working on my computer, but even then, man, I just can't. I understand that the P stuff. I'm not pleased with him either. Yeah, I'm gonna win first in my pool. $500 is KJ Breezy. That's sick, dude. That's not a bad little pot to take home. Colin, I would not stop watching for your insanity. My first ever fantasy league, no money, just bragging rights, I guess. Laugh out loud. Pettersson passes for Höglander. Pettersson gets double teamed behind the net, loses the puck, as the rest of his team are literally standing still. Got Ogren and Höglander out there now with Petey. Oilers back to the blue line for Connor Murphy. Pass to the middle. Cuts to the outside. Tries a backhand pass. Blocked by Petey. Murphy drops to the line. Frederick back to the blue line for Murphy. Skates the blue line. Puts it back over for Frederick. Frederick down the boards for Nurse. Nurse tries to put it to the far side. Hoglander cannot prevent the whole play from happening. Tag, baby, tag! Is that Savoy again? Oh no, it was Colton Dock. Colton Dock on the backdoor play. They've scored 6 goals now. 5 of them were backdoor plays. Vilander in front. Doc pushes off. Oh no. So they go to the backdoor play and then put it back out in front for Doc. As Pettersson didn't have his man in front. As both Hoglander and Vilander both go to the man, leaving the goal scorer Colton Dock in front all alone, and he's able to chop it past Mr. Lankinen. So that is now a 6-1 score for the Oilers as Murphy and Nurse get the assists. Ingram now hangs onto the puck as he had a couple players skating down onto him. Jason J is back. Pissy Pants Petey. There you go. You got the alliteration go. PPP. Jason J showing up again. What's up, Jason J? Maybe if they kept the lines together instead of changing them for every fucking game. They did keep them together, but then they changed the mid-game. What about that, Tim O'Donnell? They literally have the same lines this game. And then they changed them up. Foot is also part of the Hughes core that let us down. Like it or not, he should go. Yep. I agree. Perfetti matchups aren't confirmed yet. That's probably why it didn't work. Oh my God. Laughing and crying. Dobby with a tank bag. Yep. Dobby with a tank bag. Foot is another talk, and it doesn't work for offensive NHL games. Is outgrowing the old heads. Yeah. LA also has to also win. Yeah. What's the score in the LA game? The Flames are now up on the Kings. So the Flames have taken the lead in the third period. 12 minutes left to go in their third period. So if the Kings don't win this one, then it's all for naught. All right, let's see if they've updated it now. Yeah, so for the moment, the Anaheim Ducks have moved ahead of the Oilers. If the Oilers get 1 point in this game, however, they tie in points and they have more regulation wins, which would make them pass. So the Oilers have to get at least 1 point in this game to jump over the Ducks no matter what. The Kings also need to come back in their game and win. But if they tie the Oilers, then, but I mean, it doesn't matter. The Canucks are down 6-1 with 11:24 left to go. So Strawberry, laugh out loud. Thomas Hornbrook, I have Habs and Avs for the cup. What do you all think? I was kind of thinking the same thing. That might be fun. You think so, Colin? I don't believe in EP40 at all. I hope I'm wrong, but, says Jack Maloney. Humongous Jeebus, help us. Boo! Canucks have the puck in their own zone. Ronick backpedals all the way to the front of Lankinen. His team will change. Now he passes up to the blue line. Knocked to the side by Carlson, but the Oilers will intercept. Shot to the front. That one's blocked. Canucks bank it off the glass and up to center ice. McDavid skates with a burst of speed. Down backhander. Goes right to top of the crease. To the front of the net. Off the boards it goes. Now McDavid puts it down low. Puck ends up behind the net. Rung back to the blue line. Kept in by McDavid. He puts it back down low. Hyman goes into the boards but can't get to it. The Canucks will chop it up to the line, but that's kept in by McDavid. Puts it down low for Hyman. Hyman Plays it well behind the net. Gets hit by Kudratsev, who does well to take the puck off of him. Now Rossi's in there trying to help out, but McDavid comes in, takes the puck, puts it back to the blue line for Bouchard, who puts it towards the front of the net. And Savoy is all alone in front of the net. Gets a little bit of a tip on it, but Lankinen is quick to glove it and hang on. Save me, Jeebus. Tank, 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 tank. Go Canucks! What's up, Locked On Canucks? How's it going? Is this Trevor or is this Kyle? What's up, Locked On Canucks? Nice to see you, my dudes. Boo! Foot should pull the goalie. Yes! Let's do it. Go 6-on-5. Why not? And can elevate the finish. The passes PD sends their way, unlike DeBrusque or Kane. Correct. Locked On Canucks. Hashtag pull the goalie. Meevid, thanks, Russell, for making this dreadful season much more fun. Hashtag UBC Dobby. Yes! Thank you very much, Meevid. I appreciate you, my dude. For the for donating $5 to Dobby's college education fund. That's very nice of you. All right. I think it's time to get Dobby for a sec, shall we? You donated to his college education, Meevid. It's time to get him, shall we? I think that's a good idea. Meevid donates and Dobby appears. That's how it goes. Canucks have scored a goal, so let's give him a treat. I think he'll be happy about this. Right, Dobby? Oh my God. Oh my God. He's hopping right into my arms, huh? Here he is for you, Meevid. The little Dobby the Doge, huh? He is very focused on this little piece of food right here. A little hard on it. Oh, yes. There we go, huh? Oh, he's back underway. Oh, yeah. Sweet boy, huh? Maybe you have a little nap right here? Win or lose, Canucks forever, says Muhammad. I agree. Janice McKay, I'm so honored you're wearing that beautiful tank bag paper cover. Yeah, Janice, all year long, my dude. Oh, now Dobby's licking my face. Dobby. Oh my gosh. What am I doing with my life here? Dobby! We love you, Dobby, says Thomas. Canucks knock down the puck in the neutral zone. Ty Miller skates out. Thompson into the far side corner. Curtis Douglas moves in, throws a hit on Connor Murphy. Oh, puck squirts out, but the Canucks can't come up with it. Sure, Dobby, don't act like you're like you did the vet. I know, right? Look, oh my God, what are you doing? Dobby's trying to choke me out. Oh yeah, I gotta start the clock. Oh, Curtis Douglas brings the puck in, takes down Connor Murphy. Dobby's crazy, you guys. He's trying to kill me. Secretly, he's trying to take me out. Shannon, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Big Mac, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Y'all did win 25 times this season. Not bad at all, eh? I think that is bad. That's actually really bad. Zach, Dobby, Dobby. Calvin, 99 Charlie, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Jonathan Quick is retiring. Let's go! Finally! Laugh out loud. Canucks come in offside, eh? Nice. Such a cute pup. He is such a little troublemaker, though. Oh, I burped. He's sliding right off my lap. Dobby, more money for your favorite treats from me and Coach Rob, Lily, and Charlie. Dobby, did you know that Shannon just donated $10? Does that mean you get more treats? I think so. What do you think? Huh? What do you think, huh? Why not? Let's give him 2 more. I can't even see what I'm doing now. Shannon, thank you very much. Coach Rob Woolley. Charlie, we appreciate you. You absolute beauties. Making sure Dobby gets some tasty treats, huh? Why don't you show them your face for once in your life, huh? You're always such a weirdo, huh? Huh? Did you have fun with your grandma? Huh? Was it fun to hang out with grandma today? Were you a little crazy person? Yeah, you were? Oh, yes. All right. Oh, my God. Okay, play is underway. I don't have the clock running. Dobby is a menace. Passer passes over for Bouillon. Veronic over for Bouillon. He skates through center, steps out to the outside. Brings it in, tries, but puts it right through the top of the crease. Gets it in behind Bouillon, though. Thank you again, Shannon. I appreciate the $10 dono to Dobby's college education. Well, I guess this time it's donating to get Dobby more treats, so you'll love to see it. Passer back for Bouillon. Ogren lets the puck go through him. Shoots it towards the front of the net. Deflects wide off the end boards. Passer can't pick it up. Now he lifts the stick of Doc. Canucks move it back to the blue line. Bouillon shot towards the front of the net. Ends up missing. Goes off the backboards, off the back of the net. Ogren tries to get it up the boards for Besser. He does eventually get it there. Back to the blue line for Heronic. Dishes to the side. But that's outside the reach of the intended target. And the Oilers will skate it out as Colton Doc will bring it in. Goes in behind the net. Bouillon pins him to the boards there. Colton Doc is just like, I'll just keep the puck here for a minute. Puck goes off of a skate. And then Ratu can't come up with it. Now the Canucks do take control for a moment, but good work there by Ekholm to take away from Mr. Ratu. Dobby was acting like we don't know how he acted. I know, right? Shot to the front of the net. One of the Canucks players just sprawled in front, blocking it. I used to have PD, then got rid of him when I was bipolar and traded all my players. Laugh out loud. 5:14 left to go, but I think the Canucks just iced the puck. 5:14. Now they're all stuck on the ice. Bouillon and Heronic have been out there for 2 minutes now. Whoopsies. Dobby, how did the vet visit go? Well, he might have a heart murmur, but it also is possible that he was just a crazy person, so we'll have to wait and see. The other gets knocked down, gets the puck over for Douglas, though. He does a wraparound in front for DeBrusque, who chops it on net. And there's 4 different members of the Oilers there to grab onto him. We have just under 5 minutes left to go now. In this third period of play. 5 minutes left, under 5 minutes left to go in this Canucks season. Can you believe it? Six goals in 8 minutes. This is going to be easy. Yeah. Now it has to be 6 goals in 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Quick Fetty. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. See, that I have the problem with is that he collapsed the team. That's just not true. Mohammed says, hello, Dobby, bud. Good to see you. He's still in the room and he says, thank you, Mohammed. Miva Dobby, 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 Dobby. Thomas Hornbrook, Dobby, Dobby, Dob, 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 Dobby, Dobby, dub, 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 dub. Demon Dobberton. Yeah, he was a demon. What a cute little demon. Tonight, I hope you guys make it to the playoffs next season. A Nucks and Oilers rematch would be epic. Yeah, I agree. It was an epic series when we played against you guys. Jack, I am not making excuses, but come on, McDavid is the best player in the league, and he is on a better team than the Canucks. I don't think that's a fair comparison. But if you criticize, you will be praising the good plays. Exactly, Prickfetti. PD scored, Besser scored, Sherwood scored, Myers was asked that game. Dobby, 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 dob. Dobby, dobby, da 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 da, dob, 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 dob. We need you at this game, Tello. Dobby is sad you still have to wear the tank bag. He feels for all of us this year. Yeah, I agree. Canucks win a face-off. Back to the blue line. Puck bounces past Kudratsev. He turns, breaks someone's ankles, passes up the blue line. Hogliner gets it deep. Pettersson moves in. He hits his man, but can't come up with the puck. Puck comes back to the blue line. Kudratsev kicks it down low, but the Oilers intercept him. They'll start out. Pass across to the far side. Bouncing puck. Kudratsev, first one in the corner, leaves it nicely for Pettersson. Pettersson spins away from a check, puts it back down for Kudratsev. Kudratsev hangs on to it as his teammates change. Absolutely, Prickfetti. It's all your fault now. Floater Flo has garbage all year. No one says it ain't all his fault. Flair doesn't have $50 tickets to Edmonton anymore. Huh. Shannon Hype. Yep, Shannon with a $10 dono. Tillo. Shannon Hype. Let's freaking go. Shannon Hype. Swear. Shannon Hype. At least Dobby seems to be okay with the bag now. Time is just in time to burn it. I know, he's finally used to it. He is staring at the door of the room, though. He's just like, I don't want to be in here with this weirdo wearing a bag on his head. Shannon Hype! The Dobby comeback is on. I hope so. We got 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in the third. Thanks. I love to get Dobby's favorite treats. Yeah, these are some of his favorite ones. These Hills ones. These ones are pumpkin duck. Whistle goes as the puck goes out of play in the Oilers zone. McDavid is the best player in the league and is paid like it. When you get the big money, excuses go out the window. He has regressed a lot. It's just a fact. He's not a star anymore. Hey, all you PD haters, there's other podcasts you can go cry, so get lost, says Tim O'Donnell. He's simply not worth $11 million a year. Fuck him. Like Dallas. JK love both. May 5th, big stream. Yup, May 5th, guys. We're going to be streaming the draft lottery. It looks like Besser jumped. They're not going to wave Bluger out for some reason, even though Besser jumped. Play is back underway. Oilers get it out to center. Picked up by William. He'll play it down low, but the Oilers skate out now. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide off the end boards. Back to the blue line. Oilers pick it up. Skate around in the zone. Put it down low. Pass out front. Missed the pass. Kept into the blue line, though. Just barely by the Oilers. They'll play it to the corner. Podkolzin. One touch for Nugent Hopkins. Puts it back to the top of the blue line. And that one's shot towards the front of the net. But Lankinen makes a save. Rebound cleared to the corner. Oilers come up with it. Roslovic harassing his men. Puck ends up in the corner. May 5th. May the 5th be with us. Revenge. It's May the 4th be with us. Revenge of the 5th. I think what bothers me is the most is Besser went 23 games without scoring, but everyone gives him a pass, but PD doesn't score every night, and he's called a bum, and people want him gone now. Yeah, it is weird. Me and Dustin have talked about the double standard. Besser doesn't score for a quarter of the season, and no one bats an eyelash. It is weird. Well, I guess you should buy the team, then you can cry. Fair enough. I wish I had the money to buy the Canucks. Then everything would be better. Have a good offseason, Russ. I guess this be your last of the year. Nope, Toy Maker Props. We will be live for the playoffs. We'll be covering the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs for surezies. Probably be every Wednesday and every Saturday. Vassar only gets paid $7 million though. I want Petey to be happy somewhere else. Dobby is gaslighting us all. He is. He literally is. Petty in Pittsburgh would be great. Oh, Petey in Pittsburgh would be great. Sir Dobberton! Only $7 million to skate around doing flyby hits. I want Petey to be happy in Vancouver. I want the players we draft to finish their careers here. Ratu gets it in deep. Mueller can't get to it though. And Murphy moves it up the boards. 140 seconds left. 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. Frederick harassed in the corner by EPD. EP25, I should say. There's two EPDs. But the others will come up with it. Puck given away to Hoglander, who gives it over to DeBrusk. DeBrusk in his hometown puts the puck out front. Shot by Vielander, and that one's blocked, and it goes all the way down the ice. Lankinen comes way out to play it up. Canucks will dump it in again. Ingram knocks it down behind his own net. Canucks coming up with it again. DeBrusk throws the puck down low. Hoglander plays it over for Pettersson, who rings around the boards, comes back to the blue line. Vielander plays it back down low. Pettersson picks it up, plays it out front, but that one bounces away. Pettersson on the blue line, can't keep it in. Good. Got to go. Have a good one, Mr. Russ. Good to know about the playoff streams. Peace, bro. Nice to see you. Tillo, the end wasn't too merciful. 30 seconds left to go. Thank you for the $2 dono, Tillo. I appreciate you, my dude. That's very nice of you. Donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Very nice of you. I appreciate you. Puck out of the zone. Down the ice. 10 seconds left to go in the season for the Canucks. Holmgren can't get it out. Wallman keeps it in, passes down for Podkolzin. Podkolzin shoots it wide of the net. Puck goes around the boards, and just like that, thank God the season is finally over. The Edmonton Oilers smash the Vancouver Canucks in very convincing fashion. 35 shots to 11 shots. Holy cow. The Canucks season is finally over. Holy God. We are live for 81 of 82 games. Oh, the next time you guys see this mask, it will be burning, okay? That I can promise you. We'll have to get it done before the playoffs. Maybe this weekend. Maybe on Saturday. I don't know. I'm probably going to do it at night. We'll do a late night stream in the parking lot. I'm going to try not to light anything on fire. Oh my gosh. Oh God, it's finally over. The merciful end is here. This is the end. The end, my friend, the end. All right. We don't need to see any highlights because there wasn't many. Goodbye, Foot. Bring up Manny. I hope so. Man. Yeah, at least we didn't get shut out. You're right about that. If they bring back Foot next season, I might actually quit watching this team. Yep. I agree with that. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Hopefully it works this time. Hopefully it works this time. Oh my God. I need a headset. Definitely need the headset. I want to hear Dustin. All right, there he is. Can you hear me? Oh, you can't hear me. All right, that's good. Hang on one second. Get that, rid of that. Zoom is trying to do weird things for some reason. What is up with you, Zoom, doing weird things? Trying to ruin everything. Yeah. Who needs Zoom when we have Discord? All right. There we go. Looks like everything should be fine. Dustin Boydell. It's finally over, Dustin. It's finally over. Dijon Mustard with a $20 dono at the end of the season. What a season. Wouldn't have been the same without Nothing is Perfect. Thank you very much, Dijon Mustard. We appreciate the fat $20 dono. That's absolutely awesome. Donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. What a good way to start off the last Canucks post-game show. I should say last Vancouver Canucks post-game show of the year.
Yes. Thank you, Dijon. What a season indeed. Goodbye. Good riddance. It's over. That was a tough 82 games to get through, big dog.
That was a tough game to get through. That was brutal. That was not the team we saw in the last 3 games.
No. That was the team sending their message to Adam Foote that they are done with him. Holy.
Well, somebody in chat was like,
and then also Edmonton just playing with their food in the second and the third, right? Like
35
they
to 12.
just locked it down defensively. Only took a couple of chances. Most of the time it was when they got a power play. They just locked it down and got some perimeter shots in the third. They didn't push anything. They weren't too risky, and they played smart, playoff ready hockey. I got to give it to them. McDavid looks like a different player going into these playoffs than we've seen him in the past. I think playing for John Cooper at the Olympics really did wonders for him, and also last year at the Four Nations Cup, but this year more so at the Olympics, being around Sidney Crosby and those types of guys, I think really has changed his mindset going into these playoffs. It was a question whether he would be able to carry the weight without Draisaitl. He absolutely did that. I think he's probably the second star of the night tonight, given he had 4 assists tonight, I believe. First star is probably Savoy with his hat trick, and then third star is probably Evan Bouchard with 3 assists on his own as well. So
They gave it to Colton Dach for some reason.
Well, yeah, sure, whatever. You got a goal and assist, but I think Bouchard had a heck of a game.
Yeah. Oh man, 4 backdoor goals, Dustin. We didn't really talk too much about that, but that is a play
I
that
beg your finest pardon, but you're doing what in the back door?
Yeah, backdoor play.
Scoring in the back door?
Matt Savoy scores 3 goals. All of them are on the exact same backdoor play.
Yep. Imagine that.
Both.
Imagine the play that has been our Achilles heel the entire year being a problem in the last game of the year. I am shocked. I didn't see that coming.
That's brutal. Like every single one of these goals that Matt Savoy, that's the Time Mueller ones. Matt Savoy just ends up on that far post, and then the coverage just breaks down in front. It's either the center and the defenseman go to the middle instead of taking anyone. Like it's just every single one of these Savoy goals was like a carbon copy. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been a weird year. Been a difficult year for many people. Like Colin has brought up in chat. Extremely difficult year for Elias Pettersson and his wife, Caitlin. Losing one child to a miscarriage is hard enough in a calendar year. To do it twice in a hockey season is just I cannot even imagine the processing of those emotions. Katie went through it. I processed a lot. There's still things that set you off. I've worked through the majority of it, but I also live a pretty, sheltered life in the sense of I don't go many places. One of the hardest places to go is to the elementary school to drop off my son and pick him up. And you see, young girls with their moms or dads, and you think about, oh, ours would have been this age and things like that. Well, what's 1 in every 3 fans in the stands at most of these hockey games? They're young kids, man, and when you go through a loss like that and you're constantly surrounded by joy and cheer of families with their kids, that, I mean, yeah. For a lot of the reasons that some hockey players take personal leave away from the team, I commend him for being there and not doing that, and not wanting to bring more attention to it. But at the same time, I would not have blamed him at all for stepping away if he needed to. Hopefully this summer he can do some true healing emotionally and get away from the noise. Obviously, the trade talks are going to start going. They've already been going. But as of right now, until he's traded or until we get to training camp and he's refocused, this is the last I'm going to talk about Elias Pettersson, because he deserves to have some peace and quiet and be with his wife, and just get some time away from it all, because Lord knows he has not had time to properly heal himself. So this will be good to have some legitimate time to spend with his wife and get through these difficult days. So condolences to the Pettersson family, and I wish him all the best no matter what happens this summer. Hockey is second to everything else that he's going through as a human being. So I'm just going to leave it at that, and I wish him all the best.
Yeah, super tough situation. And that's the first thing I thought of when I saw the news today. I was thinking about you and Katie, because obviously that's something that we've talked a lot about this year. So me and Crystal were both thinking about you guys when we heard the news from Caitlin Pettersson coming out this yesterday.
Yeah, of course. And, you going through your own processing of emotions as well, right? Because it then becomes scary in the sense of it can happen to anyone.
Yeah.
And it's just a lot of processing, even if you are pregnant and healthy and everything has been healthy, there's always that back of your head, right? And so you just hope for the best, you stay positive, and yeah, I just wish him all the best.
Yeah. Swerve and Irvin did use his monthly membership message, which is nice to see. He says, you boys were easily the best part of this godforsaken season. Salute to Rusty and Dusty. He's pumping your tires before you go on to a show.
Right.
13 months as a member.
I thank you very much, Swervin. You guys were easily the best part of this as well. This chat makes it a lot easier to come on to every game when you know it's going to hurt.
Yeah, we love having you guys. That's one of the reasons I did this, because I got sick of being in pain all by myself watching these Canucks, and now I have you guys to be in pain with me too, because misery loves company. Rick Fetty also makes a funny point out, a 3-game win streak sandwiched between 11 shot games. So if you look at the calendars, that LA game where they got 11 shots, win, 11 shots against Edmonton. So I think that's a good summary for the Vancouver Canucks season, where there is wins, there is also incredibly bad, ugly losses. So not a lot of joy on many nights for this Vancouver Canucks team, as another 11 shot loss this time to a not. It's funny because the Kings are such a defensive team, so you can understand not getting more than 11 shots against them. But the Oilers usually is kind of like up and down, but the Oilers absolutely locked the Canucks down tonight. So finishing off on a low note.
Swervin, I honestly, there's probably a million reasons why he didn't take personal leave. Some people process grief differently than others. He may have thought he was doing the right thing by not drawing attention to himself and his family by stepping away, because Lord knows the second someone takes personal leave in this city, the internet goes crazy. JT Miller's wife was making visits to Daniel Sprong's apartment, right? Like, those are the type of rumors that come out on Reddit. Like, that's why Daniel Sprong was shipped out, and that's why everything went sideways, and all the other rumors about Petey and everything, and everything he's gone through when it comes to social media. I wouldn't blame him if he didn't want to step away, even though it's supposed to be private and kept out of the media. The way the front office has handled situations since they took over has not been good. And then on the flip side, maybe his wife didn't want him to take the time off, right? Maybe she was encouraging him to continue working, to stay focused because he had a job to do, to be with his team. I honestly don't know. And when it comes to all the hate and things, like it takes effort to go out of your way to dislike somebody who does the things that Pettersson does. It costs absolutely nothing to be kind and to try and understand someone on a human level. And when you take a step back and you look at everything that has led to his struggles, when you try and just think about the business side of it and the money, it looks bad. He has not performed up to 11.6, but when you go through 2 miscarriages in the same calendar hockey season, I mean, we talk about Besser losing his dad and losing his dog, and we give him a break and we give him the slides when personal things happen to him. It baffles me that when awful things happen in the personal life of Elias Pettersson, people just start to make excuses for it or find reasons to hate him for it. And it just is something I cannot wrap my head around because I'm just not a hateful person. So
I'll help me find a lot of people to block on Twitter today, so that made it easy for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Connor Gale, I got 2 messages from him. He says, "Eating guys, absolutely fucking pathetic way for the season to end the season, and it's really telling, isn't it? Just how they make the playoffs consistently, and we do not." Yep. And then he follows it up with a $5 dono. With a message that says 4 things I want to see for next season. 1, Foot gone. 2, Ogren signs. Coots and our mystery draft get into the team, and Russ destroys that bag. So those are, you did donate $5. So if there's any one more thing that you want, feel free to throw that out there. But thank you very much, Connor Cahill, for the $5 dono. And I agree on all fronts. I would love to see all those things happen. What do you think, Dustin?
So are you saving the bag until the draft balls come out of the bin, come out of the machine?
Oh man, I was thinking about burning it this weekend.
I'm just asking.
Are you, because you want me to keep it until after the May 5th, right?
Well, I mean, if those balls come up 3rd pick, you're gonna want that. You're gonna want that bag, baby.
No, that bag it's done. I'm not bringing it back next year. Next year, I'm not. We're not tanking next year to start, at least. If we are
burn it for Bagsy.
Yeah, we might have to make a new bag next year should the season turn. But it can't be as bad as this year was, right? It can't be as bad.
Oh, don't say it. We said that last year. I mean, I truly think this is probably the worst season of hockey any team or fan has ever suffered through. I'm sure there are other American teams in the southern states and stuff. Like, there's been some pretty bad years through the 90s and stuff, but I mean, in this current salary cap era where there's so much parity in the league, this hurt. This one hurt. We are so far in last place. It's not even close, man.
The Canucks just tied the 1998-99 season, I believe. Just double checking right now. Canucks finished the season at a record of 25, 49, and 8 for 58 points. And the 98-99 season was 23, 47, and 12 for 58 points. So they just tied the Mark Messier era team that was, outside of the whole Petey, Miller, Hughes, and all this, the most dysfunctional team. Trevor Linden himself on this stream said he was happy to be traded away from that team because of how, well, swear jar, fucked up it was. So that tells you a lot about how bad this team was. There was only 2 seasons that were worse. And that was actually, it's only 1 season technically, because the other season was 94-95, which was a shortened season. They got 48 points in 48 games, so that one doesn't count. 71-72, they were 20-15-8 for 48 points. That's the lowest point season ever for the Canucks. So there was only 1 season on record that is worse than this for the Canucks. Jason J with a $6.99. No comment, just $6.99. Thank you, Jason J. I appreciate you donating.
Even, you know what, though? Like that season back then, I bet their goal differential wasn't nearly as bad as it was this season.
We can look it up, can't we? And the other thing, too, is that it wasn't like they were 20 points behind the rest of the league either. I'm pulling it up right now. I can show you guys. This is the wonder. I love this NHL website for this. So they finished second last. Tampa Bay, the expansion team, was the worst team. And the Canucks had a -66. And this year the Canucks were like a -100, right?
-100. They made it to triple digits, man. -100. The next worst team is -62. Like, are we so for real? Oh God, that's so bad. It looks like Foots Kelowna wrong.
Yep. So bad I just got rid of Dustin for a minute.
Oh. He didn't want them to see me cry.
Yeah. Canucks have 4 more goals than the Calgary Flames, but they also gave up like 60 more. Oh my God. Yep. They're so bad. Like it's historically bad.
It's so bad.
9 home wins. It's the worst home record in the since the salary cap came in.
Yeah. And what's crazy is that like Dallas and Minnesota have to play each other in the first round, right? So Colorado basically has a cakewalk to the third round.
Yeah, I mean Colorado, who I guess what's the score in the other game?
They're going up against LA.
So it's because Calgary ended up beating Kings. That's hilarious.
Yeah, and so Vegas is going against Utah.
So everything's set now. I can bring it up for you guys.
Yeah.
The bracket is officially set. Yeah, Colorado versus LA, Dallas versus Minnesota, which we already knew, Vegas versus Utah, which will be fun, Edmonton, Anaheim, which will also be a fun series, Buffalo, Boston. Yep. Dave Brindle thinks Boston could take Buffalo. I tend to kind of agree with him on that. Tampa Bay, Montreal is going to be a banger. Carolina, Ottawa is going to be fun. And then Pittsburgh, Philly. So there's just like this first round is going to be great.
Yeah. But it's like if you had the old format, right? Like you got Colorado versus the Kings. You have Dallas versus Anaheim, Minnesota versus Utah, Vegas versus Edmonton.
Yeah. So the Colorado Kings would be the same. Dallas would be versus the Ducks instead. Minnesota would be playing the Mammoth instead. And it would be Vegas versus the Oilers.
Man, what a world. What a world. What a world. And the fact that like the Capitals aren't in and they have more points than the Kings, the Ducks, the Mammoth. They have the same number of points as the Vegas Golden Knights, and they're not in the playoffs. It's
the Vegas
crazy.
Golden Knights won the division.
Nuts, man. Oh man,
the Calgary Flames missed the playoffs last year with 96 points.
Yeah. and they would have won the division this year. Like, what the hell is going on? What a weird year of hockey.
What a weird year of hockey. Oh my God.
What a brutal year for Canadian hockey. Ugh.
If we're going by points percentage, yeah, then this is the third worst for the Canucks ever. According to Stats Muse,
Well, that's back when they had ties that just counted as ties too, right?
they literally, the worst two seasons of their second and third season. 71, 72, 72, 73. So the Canucks,
Which is fair.
yeah. Right, it's fine. It makes sense. Expansion teams
Yeah.
outside of Vegas have historically been terrible. But they
You
are
told
now
me like the 2000 season or something, but like, my God.
and that's where the outlier happens, right? You're looking at this list of the worst seasons possible for the Canucks. 71, 72, 72, 73, 77, 78, 70, 71, 87, 88, 85, 86, 84, 85, 73, 74. So in the top 10 worst seasons in the history of this team, it was in the first 2 decades. The only 2 outliers are 98, 99 and 25, 26. When we had the 2 worst captains in the history of the Vancouver Canucks on this team. And I have no problem saying that the he who should not be named, that bald fuck who loves lays chips too much, and then Quit Hughes, the 2 worst captains in the history of this team by far. The only reason Quit Hughes is not the worst captain is because of that chip loving Mr. Clean wannabe son of a bitch. What's his face? I'm not even going to say his name.
I can't believe that guy's in the playoffs.
Not for long.
But what happened at the 99 draft?
Yep.
Huh?
That's the last time the Canucks drafted in the top 3.
So
perfect scenario. Let's say this, is this the perfect scenario then, Dustin? To even just recapture the magic of that 99 draft? Canucks draft number 1 overall, and they get Gavin McKenna, and then they somehow wrangle their way into drafting both the Ruck twins. So you got your, like, you know, your historically great winger, and then another set of twins.
Rebuild done.
Yep. Rebuild's done. Have another sip of
No,
this
but like
Postgame.
there is that possibility to package some things and a DeBrusque to potentially get the Minnesota pick up further in the draft, up higher in the first round if you do want to go that route. And then you can, you know, you have the extra second and third round picks. You can move up in the second to get, you know, the second Ruck twin, right? So there are ways to do it. Their options are wide open going into this draft, which is nice. They have 10 picks. They do have some spare picks in rounds they can move around and weaponize. We'll look forward to now. We look forward to the 5th. I mean, that's the main date for us to care about as Canucks fans.
I have the date booked off for my day job. We'll be live that day to watch the draft lottery together. No matter what.
I mean, we got to, right? Yep. We got to watch. Well, and they're doing it live, right? So we can watch the balls come out of the machine and just pray to God we get some luck as an organization.
I'm just throwing the last little bit of stats into the sheet, which I updated before this show got started. Phil Hronek once again breaking it because tonight he played 27 minutes and 44 seconds in that losing cause. Did Phil Hronek not look great tonight? Like he looked like he was out of gas, right?
He just looked like a guy who was done. He's out there, he's skating. They got those 3 goals early in the first period. They were down right out of the hop. I mean, it was just a guy who was like, okay, I'm done. Get me to the summer.
All right. Well, as we finish off this last post-game show, let's look at this spreadsheet quickly together then, because This has some of the stats that will encapsulate this whole season. There are only 3 players on this Canucks roster that managed to play all 82 games. That's Phil Hronek, Drew O'Connor, and Marcus Pettersson. Jake DeBrusk was the next one at 81.
Yeah.
The most goals scored on this team ends up being Jake DeBrusk with 23, followed closely by Brock Besser at 22. So only 2 20-goal scorers. This name is very long, and he donated $20. Thanks for the season, guys. Clem Fan Dango, can you hear me? Clem Hype! Thank you very much for the $20 dono, my dude. I appreciate you. We got you. It's a very nice, a very generous donation from Clem. Welcome. Thank you, my dude. Phil Hronek ends up with the most assists, 41. EP40 is 36. Brock Besser ends up with 26 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Points-wise, it is EP40 who takes it, 51 points in 75 games played. And then Phil Hronek and Brock Besser are very close behind him with 49 and 48 points. So that, not great. But on a bad team, not bad. This is where it's painful. Brock Besser. Atu Ratu finishes the season as an even. Played 50 games, and he comes out on an even on a team that's a minus 100.
No bad.
And the only people that are also even on this team are Mackenzie McEachran, Niels Almond, Derek Forbort, Jason LeBate, Braden Coots, Arshdeep Baines. Sorry, I'm into the minuses again. But there is only one player on this entire roster that played a decent amount of games that is an even. And that is Atu Ratu. I think that's very, I mean, it's not a perfect stat as we talked about, like Brock Besser. When I flip this, you're going to see how horrific that looks as he finishes at a minus 48. And there's not a lot of times where I've agreed with Adam Foote, but he did put, essentially say was Brock Besser on the ice for 12 empty net goals against. So Adam Foote takes a little bit of the credit for that, minus 48. But,
so instead of minus 48, he's minus 36.
Yeah.
So he's still minus 36 on the year. It's not like it makes it that much better.
It's true. It's true. Jake DeBrusk, minus 31. EP40, minus 29. Even our, someone we sing the praises of, Linus Karlsson, minus 27, right? The fact of the matter is that 23 players on this team were a minus 10 or less, right? An entire NHL franchise was at least a minus 10. That includes Quinn Hughes, who's only here a minus 10 in 26 games, right?
Yep.
Penalty minutes leader, Evander Kane. 92 penalty minutes taken in 71 games. Not surprised by that, Dustin?
God, no. What I was surprised by is they didn't even have him out there for the jersey off your back ceremony, but they had everyone else out there. Even Derek Forbort was out there.
Is that a good sign that he won't be back next year?
He's not back next year. He's gone.
Yeah, good. Who do you think played more ice time than anyone for the Canucks before I sort this? Is it obvious?
Forwards, it was Evander Kane, probably. No question. He's got to be the leading ice time. Wow. Well, okay. But up until 10 games ago, it had to have been Evander Kane.
You know what? This is probably actually broken too, I bet you. Because
Phil Hronek is probably way high, right? As like the main leading ice time guy.
So Phil Hronek broke my sheet. So you can see on here, Phil Hronek broke my sheet
every day.
So look at this. So when I sort this, it's because Brock Besser is he's 11 minutes short of playing a full 24 hours. So Phil Hronek falls all the way down here at 8:30 because he's played more than 24 hours. So he is by far. So if I'm trying to figure this out in my head on the fly, I would say he's probably at we're talking like 28 hours, 29 hours, something like that. So he's a full 4 to 5 hours more than Brock Besser. Because this is not set up to accommodate for somebody who have played 24 hours in a calendar year. That's how much he played. He broke the spreadsheet. But I can tell you that on average, he broke the spreadsheet there too. Quinn Hughes would average 26:30.
Yeah, Hronik didn't quite get there. He was 25, almost 25 minutes average.
Yeah. How
Per
about
game.
average shift length? Quinn Hughes still the runaway winner on this team for shift length at a minute and 6.
Yeah, no question there.
Power play time, Jake DeBrusk, Brock Besser, EP40, Phil Hronik, and Connor Garland. And up is your top 5. Quinn Hughes is number 6, and that's having only played 26 games.
Yep.
Shots on net. Who had the most shots on net, Dustin?
Jake DeBrusk, probably.
Yeah, 219 shots on net. The number 2 shots on net, Evander Kane.
Yeah. Man, look at their shooting percentages.
Yeah. Best shooting percentage on the team for a player who played the most games. Max Sasson at 20.97. Teddy Bluger was at 17.65. Kiefer Sherwood was 15%. Brock Besser was 13.25. So if you're looking at like shooting percentage wise, Evander Kane is 16th on this team. And Jake DeBrusk was 14th on this team. How about attempts blocked? How many shots did Evander Kane have blocked?
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. These numbers are probably crazy, man.
Evander Kane had 91 shots blocked and 95 missed the net. So he hit the net 171 times and he missed or had them blocked 186 times.
So good.
Jake DeBrusk had 219 shots. He had 52 blocked and missed the net 102 times. Most hits on the team, Dustin? Kiefer Sherwood.
Yep.
Still. And then it rounds out with D. Petey with 136. Phil Hronik 133. And the first forward to show up on the list is Atu Ratu. So not only is the only player not to be a minus on this sheet, he also is the leading hits guy on the team. And then let's have a look at block shots, which I think we know the answer to. Marcus Pettersson, EP25, Phil Hronik, Tyler Myers, D. Petey. Oh no, it is Elias Pettersson, not Elias Pettersson. So the second most block shots on this team with 109, which is the third most all-time by a forward, is forward EP40.
Mm-hmm.
How does the forward have
Colin, I don't think we can speculate any trade stuff until we hear the post-mortem from Rutherford, and whether or not that includes him sitting next to Patrick Alvin still. I don't trust Alvin to make the right moves in this offseason, so I think they need to figure out what their direction truly is, and they need to make their office moves first before they do absolutely anything with this roster.
Atu Ratu, 61% on the face-off draw. Niels Hoglander was 100% the face-off.
We forgot to talk about Ratu the other game. He was 80% the other night.
Yeah.
In the final home game there. Unreal.
So if you're looking at the centers that finished the season for the Canucks, Atu Ratu was at 61%. Teddy Bluger finished at 48%. EP40 finished at 47.5%. And Marco Rossi was at 49.58%. So obviously something that needs to be worked on in general for the Canucks outside of Atu Ratu. I wonder if is there a coach that they could bring in that's really good on the faceoffs?
I don't know. I never heard of one of those guys. I think he's like 4th all time on faceoff percentage or something.
Oh my God. All right, enough of this.
goes to free agent, well, he is supposed to go to free agency and test the market and likely gets a pretty good deal that the Canucks won't want to match. Then it opens a door for Mueller to take a third line center spot, because I think it would really suit his game. So yeah, I mean, Mueller will have as good a chance as any other center on the team to make an impact next year. It's dinner time for $1.10. So they don't want to hear from us. They just want to watch this guy eat. You know what one of my favorite parts of Dobby is?
What?
How his little blonde eyebrows.
Yep.
His little eyebrow patches.
When he was little, he looked like a Rottweiler puppy. Some people thought he was a Bernese.
Yep.
He's just like a permanent.
I
Bernese
saw
puppy.
Katie and I saw what looked like a lab, or it had to have been a lab or a retriever or something crossed with a Bernese. It had all the colors of a Bernese mountain dog, but it looked like some sort of lab or a retriever. It was really cool.
Can we get Dobby to burp at you people? Come on, Dobby. Burp. Come on. Just like the Canucks season.
Colin, I'm pretty sure I answered it, but you may not have heard it yet. There he is. There it is. I was like, I think I answered it like right as he was writing the question again.
Yeah.
And and it was on delay.
There's usually about, I'd say, 20 second delay for the stream. Prick Freddy wants to know if you can learn any Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter. Well, maybe we'll do that for another day. Not tonight, though.
Who are you most excited about for the Canucks player-wise going into the offseason?
Going forward. I mean, that's not fair. That's like asking my favorite song. I guess it's given the last 5 games, I'm really excited to see Bouillon in next year. If he can get some good coaching and be let loose to be offensive, I think he needs to be the power play 1 quarterback. He skates better with the puck than Hronek, and he hits the net more. So that's important. But I do think that him and Hronek will make a very good top pair next year. And I like the balance right through our lineup when you factor in that you have Mancini and Vilander on the right-hand side, and you have DPD and MP29 on the left-hand side. You have your 6 core defensemen right there. A good balance of age and experience. And then you have Mancini and Vilander. You can swap in and out on that side with MP29, or even with EP25, and you're in good shape.
I didn't even notice the last game, but when I was putting together all the spreadsheet pieces, Zeev Bouillon played 25 minutes last game, and 24:06 of that was on even strength.
He's quietly worked his way up to 3rd on the team in time on ice average per game at 19. So was heavily relied on with Hronek there late in the season, and looked great at it.
So he actually, if you take just his Canucks data, ends up being 2nd on the entire team outside of Hronek and Hughes. I mean, Hughes doesn't count. But outside of the 2 veteran players in Marcus Pettersson and Phil Hronek, who broke my sheet because they play so much. Yeah, pretty crazy. I think for me, it might. I agree with you on. I agree with you on Zeev Bouillon, but I really am excited to see what Liam Ogre can do in the offseason, because I think he showed a lot, and there's not a lot of guys who have the size and the speed that guy puts together. So I could see him.
Yeah, he's one of my forwards. He's my forward that I'm excited about for sure. Him and Vilmer Ulriksson. I'm excited to see Vilmer Ulriksson next year at training camp and in preseason, because I was really disappointed when he got hurt and his season got shut down early because he was making some great strides in the right direction into being a power forward and using that that size to his advantage, because something that he possesses at 6'7", at the height of 6'7", that Curtis Douglas does not possess, are absolute hands of silk. Man, he probably scored the nicest shootout goal at both the Abbey and Vancouver level this season. And I'm very excited to see him put on a little extra muscle this off season. Maybe add a little speed in some leg work. And now that he's learning to initiate contact and instead of waiting for it, he will be opening some eyes when it comes to preseason next year, because he fell off the radar with getting injured. And so I think a lot of people have almost even forgotten about him, but I have not, and I will not.
You might say, don't you forget about him.
Oh, no. Well, we need a new goal song. We need a new goal song. Horvat picked it. It went through another couple of years without them changing it. It needs to go now. For the love of God.
Yep. I agree.
Locker room, hear me. Next season, please pick a new goal song.
The last Vancouver Canucks game of the season was tonight. The last Abbotsford Canucks game of the season will be happening on Sunday. It's going to be a 3:00 start against the Coachella Valley Firebirds. Again, a game that literally means nothing to anybody, because I'm pretty sure all of the spots in the Pacific Division are also already all figured out. However, it is a chance for us to once again see Riley Patterson play, and we will be doing a special post-game show panel with both Dustin, myself, and Ben Litka from the Abbotsford News and superfan Scott Spitter. So we're going to do a 4-person post-game show to break down the Abbey Canucks season. How excited are you to talk about some of the good things that happened for the Abbotsford Canucks this season after that game?
Well, I'm looking forward to talking to other folks that follow the team as closely as you and I do, or even closer than you and I do, obviously, and Ben, who's the main reporter for the team, because they understand the positive things that we see from Manny Malholtra's coaching and how he has coached at a 500 level with an absolutely decimated lineup. They understand the guys like Ulrichsen that we're talking about, and the little progresses that they made in their game before they got shut down. So I'm looking forward to talking to them about those sort of guys who kind of missed half of the year, talking about, Lekermaki and his shoulder surgery, and if we think that's going to be an issue again going forward for him, if he's maybe the next Danila Klimovich. We can talk about Klimovich and how he didn't really get going this year. Want to see if they feel the same way, like he just kind of he leveled out with his, or plateaued with his development and didn't make the leaps that I had hoped to see him make in even being considered at an NHL level. And so I'm just looking forward to asking people that are other people about the team.
You know what else we're going to be able to talk about on Sunday, Dustin, when we do the Abbey Canucks game during the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow?
God, I hope it's that Foote is fired and Alvin was fired.
I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say playoff hockey, because they already have part of the schedule.
Oh, that too.
Saturday, April 18th, Carolina, Ottawa gets going. Minnesota Stars get started. And the Philadelphia Flyers versus the Pittsburgh Penguins get started on Saturday. And then on the next day, Sunday, the next 3 series, the Utah Mammoth and the Golden Knights, the Lightning versus the Canadiens, and the Bruins versus the Sabres. So we have 6 series starting in those 2 days on Saturday and Sunday. So we'll have lots to talk about when it comes to the playoffs for the NHL, as well as everything that happened for the Abbey Canucks this season. So we'll be looking forward to that as well.
Please, sports gods, let me wake up tomorrow to an 11 a.m. press conference from the Vancouver Canucks saying that Adam Foote and Patrick Alvin have been fired. I'll do anything. And I mean anything. Anything at all. Anything.
Dear Lord Satan, please
We'll
come up
give
from
you
your
Swervin'.
fiery throne below.
Sorry, Swervin', I just sacrificed you to the sports gods.
Oh my God. Yeah. So we will, and like I said, me and Dustin will still be here for the playoffs. So don't worry, we're not going away yet. And then into the summer, we'll still be here too. But for the playoffs, we will be figuring out our schedule as soon as more of it comes out. And we'll have a good idea. Like I said, look forward to probably a lot of Wednesdays and Saturdays. It's probably going to be the best way for me to tell you guys right off the bat. Swervin's like, what? He didn't know he was going to get sacrificed, eh?
Oh, I didn't know he was going to either, so just kind of happened organically.
So lastly, I'll ask you before I let you go, Dustin, what is your favorite series that you're looking at right now with now that they've all been set? What is the one you're looking most forward to watching?
The one I am looking most forward to watching. For entertainment value, I'm really looking forward to the Utah series because I'd like to see them beat Vegas. I'd like to see Vegas an early leave there.
Mm-hmm.
I think Philly Pittsburgh is going to be a battle because there's a lot of historical hate there between those organizations, and you have the close travel, basically a subway series, if you will, like when the Islanders play the Rangers in the playoffs. That kind of intense geographical rivalry. And then I think Tampa Bay Montreal will be a really entertaining series as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. High flying. They haven't scheduled the first game for that one, at least time wise, but they do have it set for the Sunday. So we'll hopefully be able to maybe mention that depending on when the time they get started. One last time during the Vancouver Canucks season, what do you want to say to chat before I let you go, Dustin?
That was a tough year, everybody. But you guys make it all worth it. Your comments, your love, your appreciation, the love you show for Russ and Crystal and Dobby and myself. It never goes unnoticed, and it is never taken for granted. You guys are awesome. I didn't know I loved analyzing hockey until Russ was like, hey, you want to come on and talk? And I'm like, yeah, I got all my setup to do it. And here we are finding ourselves at the end of a second season. Probably the worst season of hockey I've witnessed. But you guys make it all worth it. I can't wait to see what the summer brings and what changes come to the Canucks. What we will be able to talk about when it comes to the draft. I hope you all have a great summer. We will see you in the little streams we have here or there throughout the playoffs, and obviously on Sunday when we talk about the final Abbotsford game. But until we see you guys, and if we don't see you guys, stay safe, stay healthy, and we will talk to you guys all very soon.
I appreciate you, Dustin. We'll chat again on Sunday.
Cheers, buddy. Talk to you then.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping one more time by for the filthy Vancouver Canucks. Thank God they're finally over. The merciful end is here. Finally. Finally. All right, let's end the poll question that has been running for this entire stream. Will Adam Foote be back? 46% of you saying nope. 22% saying yep. 16% said and 16% of you, because you're Canucks fans, are uncontrollably laughing and crying. Dustin's like, here, have 10 more gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Dustin Boydell, for dropping 10 gifted memberships. Kale Spitman of Evan Dye, Chris Hominick, Canucks Dash USA, Josh Gold, Lucas, Rav34, Boy Vito, Robert Jones, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the Silver Fox. You absolute beauty. And there he is in chat saying, good night, everyone. Thank you very much, Dustin. That was very generous of you, donating 10 gifted memberships. Again, congratulations to Tails, Evan, Chris, Canucks USA, Josh Gold, Lucas Zeditz, Rav34, Boy Vito, Robert Jones, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the Silver Fox. And with that, we should probably look at all the gifted memberships that you guys did today, because there was quite a few. You guys got very generous. Eric Hunter with a $1 donor to start things off. Mohammed with a $5 donor saying big thanks to Russell and this awesome community. Appreciate the dedication all year long. Let's go Canucks. Tillo with a gifted membership for Ty Mueller's first ever goal. Woofers McGee with 5 gifted memberships. Rick Fetty with 5 gifted memberships. Paragrapher Pro with 10 gifted memberships. $5 donor from Mevid saying, thanks, Russell, for making this dreadful season much more fun. Hashtag UBC Dobby as he winds at the door. Shannon with the $10 dono. More money for Dobby's favorite treats from Coach Rob and Shannon and Charlie. And then a $2 dono from Tillo saying, the end wasn't too merciful. No, it wasn't. We didn't get any mercy. Then we got a $20 dono from Dijon Mustard. What a season wouldn't be the same without Nothing Is Perfect. Thank you very much, Dijon. I appreciate that very generous $20. You boys were easily the best part of this godforsaken season. Salute, Rusty and Dusty. Thank you very much, Swervin. I appreciate you. $5 donut from Connor Hill. 4 things I want for the next season. Foot Gone, Ogren Signs, Coots, and our mystery draft pick getting into the team. And 4, Russ destroys that bag. And on Dustin's word, I will not burn this mask until May the 5th. After the draft lottery is over, I will burn this bag, okay? So look forward to that. $6.99 from Jason J, and he just wanted to donate because he loves everything that happens here. We appreciate you, Jason J. $20 dono from Clem Fandango. Can you hear me? Thanks for the season, guys. Thank you very much. And then Paragraph Pro dropping 10 more gifted memberships on his way out. So thank you very much, Dustin Boydell, you absolute beauty. Okay, kids, we're going to call it there. I appreciate you all very, very much. Like I said, we will be live again on Sunday. That is our next stream. We'll be off for a couple days because what is Thursday? So we'll be Friday, Saturday off. And then Sunday, we're going to be live. We're going to do the whole Canucks versus Coachella Valley Firebirds game, followed up by post-game show with Ben Lipka from the Abbotsford News. We're going to have Scott Spitter. We're going to have Dustin Boydell. We're going to have myself. And then during the second intermission as well, we're going to have Canucks Land as well. And he's going to have an announcement. He started a really cool thing that he's going to be doing over on his channel. So we appreciate you very much. Thank you everyone for being here. What an awesome, awesome time we've had watching these terrible, terrible Canucks. Like I said, it wouldn't be the same without you guys. You guys make this palatable because we're here together. It's a therapy session every single night. So until Sunday night, I guess it's Sunday afternoon. Remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing Is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
cover Bigs, joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah,
they were rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach